It's only little girl, you gotta put in time. Hear the clocks ticking, pictures on the line. No, the more superficial, you hear it in the air. Gotta meet expectations or go nowhere. Got all the time and no time to waste, make people proud. I'll be disgraced, running hard to make my voice heard, to make you care about what I wanna do. Work hard, play never, get your shit together. It's your time, your conquest, put your strength to the test. And all night, all day to hear them scream your name. Till your soul at the seams, but that's the price of the dream. Put in that work, 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 work. Put in that work, 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 work. Put in that work, 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 work. Put in that work, 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 work hard. Play never. I got big plans, but I can't seem to make them heard. Told to be quiet, pushed down in the dirt. I know they are super fickle, they don't see what I see. That's just you gotta take it, they don't own me. Hustle, the grind, suffocating, working so I thrive. Give up the sleep, in secret I try, but they don't see. I have to do this, it's part of me. Work hard, play never, get your shit together. It's your time, your conquest, put your strength to the test. So all night, all day to hear them scream your name. Till your soul at the seams, but that's the price of the dream. Put in that work, 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 work. Put in that work, 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 work. Put in that work, 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 work. Put in that work, 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 work. And now there is something you can say. Your dreams, a distraction and get away. Your life, I bet that's already a page. Till your soul at the seams, but that's the price of the dream. And now there is something you can say. Your dreams, a distraction and get away. Your life, I bet that's already a page. Till your soul at the seams, but that's the price of the dream. Work hard, play never, get your shit together. It's your time, your conquest, put your strength to the test. And all night, all day to hear them scream your name. Till your soul at the seams, but that's the price of the dream. Put in that work, 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 work. Put in that work, 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 work. Put in that work, 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 work. Put in that work, 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 work.
This life is mine, do they understand? I'll do what I do, I'll be who I am. There's no way that they can control me. I'll do what I do, I'll be who I'll be. This life is mine, do they understand? I'll do what I do, I'll be who I am. There's no way that they can control me. I'll do what I do, I'll be who I'll be. This life is mine, don't they understand? I'll do what I do, I'll be who I am. There's no way that they can control me. I'll do what I'll do, I'll be who I'll be. This life is mine, don't they understand? I'll do what I'll do, I'll be who I am. There's no way that they can control me. I'll do what I'll do, I'll be who I'll be.
Hello, 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 everybody. Hi, ghosties. Hi, 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 hi. Hi to my ghosties on YouTube. Hi to my ghosties on Twitch. Hello. 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 More Lego. Yes, more Lego. We're doing Lego today. Oh my God, I'm so excited. This Lego's been taking up my desk space all week. So I'm really, really glad that today we're going to finally finish this Lego, I hope. Oh my God. Anyway, hi. I hope everybody's doing well out there over on YouTube, over on Twitch. Maybe the occasional person on Twitter. I don't know. Does anyone watch streams on Twitter? Is that a thing? I don't know if that's a thing. Oh dear. Anyway, hi. I have a really big surprise for you today. Well, I say big. I say big. It's not very big. It's kind of small. Hold on. Let me get up in here. Right. Hello. Look. I came prepared this time. I remembered to put the nails on. Hello. It's funny this all mentioned feet before the stream starts. Yeah, no. Why is that funny? Why is that funny, huh? You tell me why that funny. Why is everyone obsessed with fucking feet around these parts? Dear God. Must it be the feet always? Jesus. Listen, the hand people never get this weird. Although the hand people have other problems, I guess. You know? Oh, dear. The hands are back. Hello. The hands are back. No, see, I've mentioned the word feet now. Now everyone's like, feet? I'm like, shut the fuck up. Stop that. Stop being silly. Oh, my God. Anyway, so I have something really cool to show you. Okay, so, all right, let me just, like, rip off the Band-Aid. Hold on. Here we go. Da, 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 da. It's funny you say feet. Okay, so I have a little surprise for you today, ghosties. I got a new model. Kel Surprise, new model. Who dis? Yay! Look at my little boots though. Now I was told that apparently I'm supposed to make like a big deal out of like all of these. So, oh my God, hi Norma, you came up on my recommendation. How's the stream so far? It's going well, thanking you. Oh my goodness. I think we just got here, so like cool to know this came up on your feed. The algorithm doing something, I guess. Oh my God. Okay. I was told not to do a double debut, which honestly I was really tempted to do a double debut for the CHIBI and for the main model, but everyone was like, "Don't do it, Norma. Norma, don't do it." So here I am. I'm doing it now. And they're going to yell at me and be like, "Norma, why didn't you advertise this beforehand?" I'll be like, because I can't be asked. Because I'm very bad at my job. Okay, that's why. Anyway, so here is the, okay, hold on. Is that, what's that? Hold on. Trying to figure out what this is. Oh no, can you see my leg? Oh no. I definitely don't want you seeing my feet. Let me move that there. Okay, cool. Right. Here is my new CHIBI model. Ready? Here we go. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. I've got my jacket. This is my new outfit. How cute is this? Look at the little tassels on my jacket. It all wiggles. It's so cute. Oh my God. So excited. A nice jacket. Thank you. I love the new jacket. The new jacket is like my favorite thing. I think I'm ever taking this jacket off. Which is going to be problematic when you need to wash it, but you know, that's fine. Washing clothes is overrated, you know. Oh my God, drip. Do I? Cool. Anyway, hello. Look how cute I am. Look how cute I am. Oh my God, look how cute I am. Okay, hold on. Let me just like get into frame a little bit. There's buttons. I don't know how to turn the buttons off. Cool. Anyway, hi. Let me like zoom in a little bit. Oh wow. Okay. So, hi. Do you like my new CHIBI? So does this mean instead of this being the CHIBI of the new model is the non-CHIBI? Yes, exactly. I clearly came first. and not the other way around. Anyway, as you can see, I'm the same person, just with new clothes and a ponytail. Do you see it? Do you see my ponytail? Do you see it? Please observe my ponytail. It's like my favorite thing, honestly. It's so funny because when I first saw the design with the ponytail, I was like, wait a minute. Is that the question has remained ponytail or bun? We answer it now. It's a fucking ponytail. It's not a bun. It's a ponytail. I remember when I first saw it, I was like, is this a ponytail or a bun? And no one would give me the correct answer. So I had to ask my rigger of the main model, Enio. And I was like, Enio, is this a ponytail or a bun? She goes, well, it's actually a full ponytail. And I was like, oh. And she sent me like all these pictures. Can you turn your head 90 degrees? This is as far as I can turn because I've got neck problems, obviously. But you know, so no buns. No buns here. No, we don't. No, it's a ponytail. And I'm so excited that it's like this cute little like 90s girl ponytail. Oh my God. It gives me so much life. Anyway, so this model is by Miggy Dio, who did both the art and the rigging. Such a genius. I love the CHIBI models. Anyway, they're so iconic. Yes, thank you. Now it's time to show you the toggles. There are toggles for this model. Right. The first thing is something very exciting. Are you ready? Drum roll, please. Oh my God. I'm a gamer now. Yay! I'm a gamer now. Look at that. Look at my little fingies. Ah. So I have a little controller. Yay! I got a little. Yeah, Miggy's here. Shout out to Miggy in the chat. Miggy's here. Hey, Miggy. Oh, look, I got my little controller. Okay, but also, some of you might have seen this on Twitter. I couldn't just stop here because Miggy sent me two options, okay? Miggy's like, hey, do you want this small controller or do you want this other one? And I was like, what? And so I had to have both. This is my big controller. Now, I can't show you the controller in action, but the controller does work. I can move this with my hands, but I have it connected to my gaming computer right now, which is not turned on. But next time we game, I'm going to show you that I can wiggle the hands on this big boy controller. It is connected to my actual controller because it is my actual controller. Yeah, so the only time I won't be able to use these is when I play like my retro streams on my PS1. Oh boy, it's so big. I know. It's like real sized. Wait, no. That means I'm small. Wait, shit. No. It's just really big. This controller's like really big and stuff. Yep. Oh no, I lost a nail. No, hold on. I'm losing my. Oh no, I just lost one. Damn it! No, not a naked fingy. Oh wow. Oh, this is going well. Oh my God, the model's adorable. I know. Thank you. Okay, so this is the big controller, which we love. We love big controller. Okay, next, let's take those off. Okay, next, what do we got? What's this? Hello? What? Huh? I have a microphone now. So yeah, I can now officially do karaoke streams with this. And I won't have to stand in front of a stupid microphone. And I got this because I really wanted, like, occasionally I do concerts and things, and originally I was using my main model for concerts, and recently, this is like some behind the scenes TLDR, there is a concert coming up that I am involved in where I did actually use my CHIBI model. And if you go to that concert, you'll see why. But yeah, so I got this microphone. So now, next time I go to a concert and do a concert stream, I can turn up either in my large model or my more karaoke. Unfortunately, it doesn't mean we're going to get more karaoke. We're going to get karaoke based on how my voice is feeling. And right now, like shit. I think it's just because I'm stressed and I'm streaming a lot. So I feel like shit. But like hopefully when my voice is a bit more recovered and I'm recovering a bit more and I'm less stressed after the debut, I'm hoping to do a bit more karaoke. We'll see. But yeah, this is like my little microphone. I love it. It's so cute. Now throw to see. Hey, shut the fuck up, you. Hey, shut up. No. Leave that be. Oh no. No. throw demons, they attack always. They just can't let me have my way, you know? Anyway, so this is my microphone. I love it. It's so cute. It's adorable. Anyway, right, let's turn that off. Oh! Uh-oh. I've got a new torch. This is my brand new flashlight. Yep, this is my brand new torch. It's still scary out here. And I'm terrified of the dark still. So it's good to have a torch, you know. And if I do want to use this as a microphone, I will. You know, is that a skull on the microphone? It is. It's like a little dead cat. Well, the whole thing is made of like dead people bones. But we won't discuss that. I'm not going to tell you where the bones came from. I think they're cursed. It's fine. Anyway, yeah, this is my new torch. It's a bit different to my old torch. I like it a lot. This one's a bit more of a convenient torch because it's like, you know, it's very, this one's a bit more portable than the other one. The other one's a bit more of like a whacking people over the head, you know, to protect myself in fear kind of torch. This one is a bit more of like a chill kind of torch, you know? Ethically sourced bones. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, it says batteries does it take? AAAs. Of course, AAAs. Not double A's, AAAs. Hello, my dudes. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well. Okay, I'm right. The last thing. Let me see. I glow in the dark. So sometimes when it's dark, I will glow. This is me glowing in the dark. Don't know when this is going to be used, but I have it now, which honestly, someone remind me that I glow in the dark. That'll be fun. If we ever do redeems on Twitch again, I mean, maybe we'll do a glow in the dark redeem, which would be fucking annoying for all my editors. All of them will be like, Norma, please don't do that. And I'll be like, it'll be fun. They're like, you've ruined all the clips. I'll be like, well, oh well. And then where's the last one? I'm just trying to find the last toggle. Hold on. Okay, I'm trying to there it is. I'm still scared. Oh, God. I'm still afraid. That's it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Still afraid. Still afraid. Still afraid. Very afraid. Of what now? Everything. The world is a scary and dark place. Full of very scary things. Yeah. So I'm still startled. I'm still very afraid. But that's fine. One day I'll become less scared. That day is not today. All right. That's it. Wait, there we go. And that's it. That's it. That's all my stuff. And I'm very excited. I hope you like the new model. I thoroughly love the new model. I'm so happy with it. And again, shout out to Miggy Dio, who did such a fantastic job of making me look this adorable. I literally, normal when the taxes are due. You mean like every month when I get paid? I pay my taxes every time I get paid. This is like a little behind the scenes taxes with Norma. I have this thing called Henry. They pay my taxes for me, but I watch my money like slip away from me every time I get paid, which is like so frequently. Yeah. No, okay. When you're self-employed in New Zealand, you can. The naked finger really bugs me. When you're self-employed in New Zealand, you use this thing called Henry, and what it does is you basically pay yourself, so you put your money into Henry, and then Henry takes the taxes and then pays you. It's miserable. Do you commit tax fraud? No, of course not. I don't commit tax fraud. I pay my taxes because I'm an adult. Look at me. I'm an adult. Can you not tell? I am adulting to the max right now. This is what I'm doing. Anyway, right. Lego. That's what we're here to do. We have this beautiful booklet. And no, stop saying that I commit tax evasion. I don't commit tax evasion anymore. All right? Oh my God. Good, Norma. I can't say the same for billionaires. Honestly. It's just a whole thing, you know? Anyway, right, Lego. Last time on Lego and with Norma, we built this. And we built this. I don't know where this all fits in the grand scheme of things. The camera is jank. And honestly, this Lego is too shiny. So I'm just going to, like, very carefully, you know, like, try not to, like, do a docs today. That's fine. It's fine. We're gonna do our best. Right. Next page. Okay. Oh my god. I really should put some music on the background, but I just at this point cannot be asked. Right. Number 3. Yay! Okay, here we go. There is a game about tax evasion. It's very fun. Is that the Turnip Man commits tax evasion or whatever? Because honestly, is it Turnip Boy commits tax evasion? Because I own that game and I've not played it, but it looks really fun. Like every time I see it, I'm like, oh, this looks really stupidly fun. So I'm just going to move all these guys out of the way. Oh my god, of course. We're building a spoopy ghost today. Look, ghosties, it's you. It's you, a spoopy ghost. Whee! Okay, whoa, the spoopy ghost is really large. Holy shit, why is the spoopy ghost so big? He's huge. Look how massive he is. This gender-neutral ghost. Dear God, that's a big ghost right there. That's massive. And I should know. I study these for a living. Well, don't really study these for a living. I run away from these for a living. Oh my god. Okay, right. Is the cloak glow in the dark? Wait, what cloak? Oh! Yes, I think this is glow in the dark. I'm pretty sure this glows in the dark. I'm not going to turn off my lights to check that, but I'm pretty sure it is. Is that normal minifig size? Well, I think like the costume is minifig size because here's like the costume for the ghost. Sorry, the body for the ghost. So what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to put, hold on, let me like, I'm going to have to really get in here. I've not positioned myself well for this entire stream. Hold on, let me just like, I'm going to have to like put my leg over here, put my leg over there, put my leg over here, and just don't shake it all. Oh, what am I doing? Right, I'm getting involved now. Oh boy. Okay, both hands are out. Oh, you know it's serious when both hands come out. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do that. Yep. Are you guys talking about Jimmy Carr, who famously committed tax evasion? I actually remember when that happened. Well, not like I wasn't there when it happened. I don't personally know Jimmy Carr. But I watch a lot of, what's that show that he does? 8 out of 10 cats. Oh, wait, that's not the head for the ghost. Where's the head for does the ghost even have a head? Oh, yeah, he's got is it clear head? Black head? Hold on, is it in here? Oh. Is it in, oh! No! Did you see that? Did you see that happen in real time? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. I don't know if you saw that in real time. Oh, shit. I'm going to have to go under the table. Okay, if I, like, dox myself right now by going under this table, I'm going to be... Oh, my God, ghosties. That was the best thing that ever happened. Okay, so I lost a piece. I lost a piece under the table, okay? But don't worry, because it was saved by the hero of today's stream, this bucket. And you might be saying, Norma, why is there a bucket under the table? Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. Okay? Do not. But it was saved by this bucket! Thank God. Thank you, bucket. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Let me get this out. Holy shit, that was so scary. Oh God, everything's falling around me! Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Thanks, bucket. Yeah, thanks, bucket. Oh, dear God. Okay. Holy shit, that was scary. Okay. Woo. Okay. We're good now. That's fine. This is fine. This is all going according to plan. Okay. Hold on. Let me just move this in front of my face. Right. Now you can see me properly. And I can see you. And we're all fine. And no pieces were harmed in the making of today's live stream. Thank you, bucket. Oh my God, that bucket. I'm so fortunate to have such a good... I'm going to put the bucket back. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna tempt fate. I'm gonna put the bucket in the same spot because if the bucket has to do a fun catch, that would be fine. I know there's probably spare pieces, but I don't want to like play that game today called is there spare pieces, yes or no? I feel like I'll like hurt myself if I have to like crawl under the desk every 5 seconds for another piece. You know what I mean? I feel like it would just be okay. So here's the head, the voidless head. Okay, so I'm gonna put the head on the body. Here we go. It's pronounced bouquet. 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 Got it. Got it. Got it. And there we have a ghost, a spoopy ghost. Wow, he does look really creepy, doesn't he? There's something really unsettling about the face of this ghost, you know? Damn. Okay, right. Let's pop him over to the side. All right, what's next? Okay, now we're officially in. Oh, God. Here we go. Did it cost an arm and a leg for that mansion? I know you're trying to make a joke here, but actually no. It really didn't. The Haunted Mansion was on special at Toy World. Which, oh my God. Can I just say, fucking love a Toy World. Hey, Norma, hey! I love Toy World so much. I'm like an adult in Toy World. And the funniest thing is what I'll do is when we go to Toy World, my wife and I will be clearly buying Lego for ourselves. Like, very obviously, we are adults. 2 adults purchasing Lego sets clearly for ourselves and not for children. But sometimes what I'll do to pretend that like I'm like, you know, I'll start very loudly saying, wow, our nephew would really like this. Wouldn't he love my 5-year-old nephew would so much appreciate this Lego set that's clearly made for adult human beings. Because I am embarrassed and that's okay. It's all right to do embarrassing stuff sometimes. But, you know, it's fine. Not sponsored. No, not sponsored. Toy World should sponsor me, though. I would appreciate that. Right. Here we go. This is this part. Okay. Next. Oh, my God. Oh, wait. Where's the orange thing? I need this. I need the stick. Did I put it in here? Yeah. We need this. We absolutely do need this today. Not a son or a daughter. No, I don't have children. But I do have nephews. In fact, I actually have another niece or nephew coming very soon. My 3rd niece or nephew. Now, my sister-in-law doesn't want to know the gender of her child, which that's fine. I mean, gender is a construct after all. So, it's cool. It's chill. Sorry, I'm just going to skip ahead and make this, like, vampire woman because I just have a feeling, like, I just need to get her out of the way. Okay, do we want that face? Or do we want that face? Do we want fangs out? Or Rah! Like what kind of do you want or like face? It's kind of hard to see, but like you get the gist, right? Oh my God. Okay, which one? Which one? This is number 1 is like she's like, "Oh, hey, nice to meet you." The other one is like, "Wah!" Okay, so 1 or 2? Mwa or mwahaha face? Yeah, okay, we're all going for 2. Yeah, I had a feeling you go for 2. Ghosties, I'm not going to say, well, I am going to say, you guys have a type. That's your type right there. That's the type. Oh my God, okay. Anyway, yeah, I've got a new niece or nephew coming soon. Wait, what's option 3? No face at all? I love you, Nels. Thank you. I lost one. I'm so gutted I lost one. This one just didn't want to stick today. I use double-sided sticky tape to stick them on. It's great. It means I can peel them off at the end of the stream and don't ruin my nails, but, you know, it's fine. Anyway, yeah, I've got a new niece or nephew coming, and my wife and I are secretly doing this, that we hope it's a girl. Honestly, my wife was like to me the other day, she's like, Norma, I really want to buy the new baby like a dress. Because we've got 2 boys, right? We've got 2 nephews. And when you have boy nephews, you know, the thing is, right, you go and buy them the boy toys, right? The boy toys in the boy toy aisle. Honestly, the temptation to buy my nephews a Barbie doll is like rising because I know they'll enjoy them. So anyway, my wife was like, oh, I really want to buy like dresses for the new baby. And I was like, me too. And so she's like, I really hope it's a girl. I was like, yeah, me too. I was like, although we could just buy our nephews dresses. No one's going to complain. Except my brother. My brother will absolutely complain. My brother is so weird. He's so weird about that shit. He's like, oh, my son can't be in a dress. I'm like, your son absolutely would rock a dress. Stop that. He's a child and he can wear what he wants, okay? If he feels like wearing a tutu to run around the house, he should be allowed to. So, yeah. I have a niece and nephew. It's fun going shopping. Isn't it so fun not having kids and shopping for children? It's so fun. I love going to toy shops. But I do not want to have kids myself. So it's like the best of both worlds. Because A, I don't have to have kids. And B, it's like I do, but I don't. I get to give them back at the end. The best part about having nephews as well is like we go to the park with them. And it's so fun. We have the best day out. We play on the playground with them. We take them on the train. We buy ice cream. And at the end of the day, I take them home and I hand them to my brother and I go, see ya. It sounds so bad, but I'm like, literally, I get to come home and play video games and no harm, no foul. It's all good, you know? Yeah, I get to be fun, quirky aunt, you know? Actually, my wife is the fun, cool aunt. Yeah, they're obsessed with my wife. My nephew Yogurt, that's his nickname, by the way, that he gave himself. So I'm allowed to call him that. Yogurt. He calls him that because he likes yogurt. And one day he looked in the mirror and he said, yogurt, and like pointed to himself. And I went, that's the cutest shit I've ever seen in my life. All right, Yogurt, I'm down with this. So Yogurt loves my wife so much. He's obsessed with my wife. So much so that that Auntie Celia got a beautiful birthday card made by Yogurt on her birthday. And it's so funny because I didn't even know that he knew when her birthday was, but apparently my sister-in-law found out when her birthday was because Yogurt would not stop going on about it. And so they told the preschool that Yogurt goes to about Auntie Celia's birthday. And so on her birthday, we got a phone call. It's like, hey, can we drop off a birthday card for Auntie Celia? And I was like, are you serious right now? And they're like, yeah. And so we went to pick up this birthday card and there he was like holding this card like, it was so cute. Oh my God. Because he'd like spent all this time making this card. It was so adorable. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, shout out to Yogurt's preschool. Honestly, they are doing the best right now. They are so cool. Oh, it was so cute. I was like, how did you guys know this? What is happening right now? Like we barely see my nephews these days. But like, oh my God, the fact that like they knew when her birthday was, so cute. They don't know when my birthday is. That's fine. I honestly don't care. I'm just happy for Celia. I'm like, well, that's fine. Does Yogurt? No, Yogurt doesn't care about my birthday. But Auntie Celia's birthday is a very special time because Auntie Celia is very special. She's the chosen one. And I'm just here. Well, I'm just the one who always insists we hold hands when we go to the park, which makes me not very fun, I'm assuming, because you know nobody wants to have to hold hands when they go to the park. But it's a safety concern. Yogurt's already chosen his favorite aunt. He has. It's all right. I've got the other one. The other one's cute. The other one's also cute. He's 2. Is he 2? No, he's 1. Well, he's nearly 2. He's close. He's close to 2. He's just so energetic. Actually, the other one kind of hates me because one time I told him no. For some reason, my brother was like really weird about like they've made my nephew really weird about the word no, which, oh my God, every time he hears the word no, he bawls out crying. And I'm like, stop. As an ex-preschool teacher, I'm like, this is like a recipe for disaster. But okay. So one time we were at my brother's house, and we were babysitting Yogurt because the other one had an appointment, like a doctor's appointment, like a really important one. So we'd offered to babysit. And we were hanging out with Yogurt, and I bought him these little pumpkins, and they were so cute. They were like ceramic pumpkins for like Halloween. This was last Halloween, obviously. Halloween painting, right? So I was like, oh yeah, we'll paint a pumpkin because I know that Yogurt likes to paint. So I was like, cool, we'll do that. We'll do some painting. We'll play some shops. We'll have a wonderful time. We'll rearrange all the fridge magnets that have letters on them in alphabetical order. But of course, we have to have capital letters in one line and lowercase in the other line because he's autistic, and if you ever dare mess with the order, he will lose his absolute shit at you. And I know this from experience because I might have gone, oh, let's move them down here, and I got at me. So that was really fun. Anyway, so after a wonderful day of painting pumpkins with Yogurt, the little one came home and immediately grabs the wet ceramic, by the way, ceramic pumpkin. Heavy. This thing is like a little like boulder, and he picks it up, and of course it's wet paint, so he like immediately like picks it up and starts to walk around. And I said, oh no, we don't do that, that's Yogurt's. And I took it off him, I put it down, and next bit I look back at the small child who's like, ah! Ah! And he starts just like basically like scream yelling at me, ah! Crying. And of course my sister-in-law's like, it's okay. I'm like, no, it's not okay, actually. No, it's not. No, stop that. Don't encourage this shit. Oh man, I was like, damn it. So now I'm mean Auntie Norma. Oh, so sad. Mean Auntie Norma. No, okay, no, the clip for $20 for the twin clip. That's not my brother. That's Celia's brother. Okay, so between us, Celia and I now have 4 brothers. That's a lot of brothers. We have so many brothers. It's so funny. At our wedding, we had so many brothers that we actually had a job for each of the brothers, because you're supposed to have 2 people to hold the rings, and 2 people to sign the documents. So I was like, perfect. We've got 4 people. We've got 4 brothers between us. This is great. Except most of those brothers are mine, and most of my brothers are, well, okay, one of my brothers is capable. The rest of them are just, there's a lot of ADHD going on. Oh my God. There's a lot of ADHD going on in this family. I'm not going to lie to you. Most of my brothers have ADHD. One of them does not. The youngest doesn't, but I have ADHD. Frankie has ADHD, and Asher has ADHD, and 2 of them are undiagnosed ADHD. It's chaos. Anyway, so I've told the story before. My brother ruined my wedding. So the youngest 2, we decided the youngest 2 were going to be the ring bearers. So Asher and Dee sat in the front row, and they had the rings. And only one of them I trusted to actually give us the rings properly. So I gave Dee my wife's ring, because that's the most important one. If my ring got lost because Asher dropped it, I'd be like, whatever. But also I knew if I gave Asher my ring, he loves me enough, because I'm his favorite. I'm the favorite. I'm the only sister. I'm the favorite. I'm not going to lie. So I was like, well, as his favorite, I know he didn't want to let me down. So I was like, cool, I'm going to use that to my advantage by giving him my ring and telling him, this is my ring. Don't fuck that up. So anyway, so we had Asher and Dee holding the rings in the front row, and then Frankie and Kia. If you don't know Kia, oh God, I'm gonna fuck it up again. Kia, I want to say hydrangea, because he said to me one time, it sounds like hydrangea, but it's not. But it's not. What is it? We'll just say Kia. Anyway, so Kia and Frankie were the signers of the certificate, which I thought was a really great idea, right? Because, they're the older 2, and Kia did an excellent job. He is very capable, and extremely reliable, and Frankie is not. So my brother ruined our our marriage certificate. I've told this story once before, but basically the how it went was when you get married, right? There's a lot of ceremony and weird shit that goes down. So the big thing is signing the marriage license, okay? Which is the legal document you have to sign to be legally married, okay? So there's two versions of it. You get a lovely printed copy, okay? A lovely printed copy that comes on really fancy paper, really expensive paper. This is a one-time thing, okay? And then there's a white, just plain paper copy on just shitty paper that goes to the marriage license place. And that's what, like, makes your marriage, like, legal, right? So you have to get that to be legally married. And that goes to, I think it goes to somewhere in New Zealand called births, deaths, and marriages, which is a fun room, I'm assuming, in the Beehive somewhere. If it's in the Beehive, I don't know, somewhere up in like a very special place where they hide all the certificates for everything. Anyway, so we signed they go, okay, now so we don't fuck this up, let's sign the official document first, okay? So we'll sign the official, because if the official document, if we mess up on that one, that's fine. She's got like 5 copies of it. It doesn't really matter, because, you know, we want to have a practice run before we get to the main event, if you will. So we sign that one and everything goes fine. So I'm like, sweet. Okay, everyone signs where they're supposed to. We get the photo of us going, yay, we're signing a document. They take lots of pictures while we're doing this. Anyway, so they bring out the very expensive piece of paper that's delightful, and it's like thick card, and it looks like this beautiful like parchment of old, and it's gorgeous. And Frankie goes first and he signs, but he signs it in the spot that Kia's name is printed, where Kia is supposed to sign. And so he goes, oh no! There's a photo of him going, oh no, by the way. I'm like, oh no! And then he scribbles it out. He takes the ballpoint pen and starts scribbling it out. And then he signs the proper side. And then he passes it to Kia, and Kia's face is like, huh? Because Kia has noticed the giant scribble in like the giant scribble in Kia's spot that's clearly supposed to have his name in it. Yeah, so Kia's like, oh my god. So Kia signs beneath the giant scribble, and now my beautiful marriage certificate has a giant scribble on it from my brother. So that's cool. So Frankie fucked up. But this is what he does. This is what he does to me. This is what he does to me. He's tortured me my entire life. And you know what? The torture doesn't end. And one day I'll get my own back when his children come and live with me. This is what I keep telling myself. One day his children will live with me. And you know what? That'll be fun. And yeah. I will exact my revenge when his children think I'm cooler than him. Yep, that will be my revenge when all of his children go, Auntie Norma, you're the best. And I go, I know, aren't I the best? Way better than your lame dad who ruined my marriage certificate. Oh no, I've done this wrong. Oh shit. I mean, look, Frankie doesn't even do Lego. Yeah, what? So lame. You know, he's busy at work, chefing away, and I'm here live streaming Lego on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Wow, so cool. That's ADHD. Honestly, I was not surprised when he fucked it up. I was like, it was going too well. That was the problem. I'd lulled myself into a false sense of security. And like, I knew Kia wasn't going to let us down. Kia is extremely reliable. This is the funniest part about all my brothers, though, is like, out of all my brothers, the most reliable brother I have is not my brother, is my brother-in-law. I've adopted him as my own now. I'm like, you've joined my clan of brothers, and you, like, I don't pick favorites. I mean, like, I might pick favorites at some point, but I don't pick favorites. But Kira is definitely the most reliable. Like, I message Kira actually a lot more than I message my own brothers, which is so funny. So funny. Like, we talk to Kira all the time. Like, I don't like to see her all the time. I'm like, your brother's so cool. Like, oh, also, we found top tier Kia. He's great. He's so great. You should go watch Kia. His streams are really fun. He's such a nerd. Him and Celia are such nerds. It's so funny. And hearing their stories of their childhood is so interesting because my childhood was so, I mean, like, I don't want to say chaotic, but like a little bit chaotic in comparison. And I'm like, wow, is this how normal people behave? That's cool. Anyway, oh man. Okay, right. What the fuck am I doing with these? Oh God. Okay, well, I feel like I'm going to fuck this up. Okay, so one of them has to go like that. Oh, okay. And one of them has to go upside down. Oh, God. What's normal? I don't know. It turns out that I've spent a lot of time surrounded by neurodivergent people because my entire family is neurodivergent. Actually, I was at my mum's house yesterday and we were having tea, and turns out that my granddad is literally like patient zero for all the autism in my family. Like, literally, the stuff that I hear about him now and that I remember about him is like, oh my God, how did we not know? How did we not know? Because it's absolutely, like, yeah. Oh God, okay, now we've got to attach this part to the house. So this part has to become attached to the, oh, you can't see it. Hold on, let me try and move the book. To the house now. We're going to, whoa, fuck, I'm trying to spill my water everywhere. Oh my God. Don't want you don't want kids, but you'll take your brother. Yeah, eventually I've resigned myself to a life where I eventually take in my brother's children and be like, yep, this is fine. The thing is, I like kids. I really, really do like kids. I just, you know, at this point in my life, I'm like, nah. Nah, I've got cats and that's okay with me. I'm okay being the crazy cat lady. In fact, actually, Yogurt loves cats as well, which is actually really bad because he's scarred all of my cats. Don't know if I've told you this, ghosties. Yeah, Yogurt is a big fan of scarring all my cats. Okay, I think this goes in here. Okay, I'm gonna try and delicately shove this into, so this brick has to go in here, I think. Oh wow, yeah, it does. Okay, so now we have, oh God, okay, just to show you without doxing myself, no dox please, shiny plastic. Okay, cool. This is definitely better than the PlayStation stream. Although, actually, on PlayStation note, I'll tell you in a minute about that because, oof, don't lose that water bottle. I've got my different one today. Actually, I'm going to show it to you. Instead of my normal water bottle today, I have my Mario Cup. I bought this from an EB Games, I think, or Mighty Ape, probably Mighty Ape. I love when Lego sets a folder. I know, they're so cool, right? So today I'm rocking Mario Cup. I do love my Mario Cup. This is like my cup that I was using when I lost my drink bottle for 2 weeks. I don't love it because it's not very easy to clean and you can't dishwasher it. Anything that's not dishwasher safe, I just don't use because honestly, I'm really lazy. Such a mood. My mum and I apparently have given off ADHD signs for years. Really? See, that to me, that's like my entire family situation. Because for years, we all just thought like, okay, we knew my brother was autistic. Because Frankie, right, when Frankie was a child, he actually went to, when he was 5, my mum took him to a psychologist because he was having some struggles at school. He was very clingy to my mum all the time, and she was quite concerned because, you know, the clinginess was like next level, like it was like over the top. And so she took him to, plus he just really didn't, he didn't really like, he didn't really get it, you know? Oh, hello, set to build, hello. Oh my God. So like we took him to a psychologist, and he apparently told the psychologist he's a problem child, but like, okay, so when my brother was 5, the story goes that we used to watch this TV show in the UK where one of the characters would tell his mum, I'm a problem child. And so my mum would like, let's watch a lot of TV. Now, Frankie was like stupid, impressionable. He was really impressionable as a child. And so anything he would watch on TV, he would repeat because like that's where he was getting all of his information from. So like he would just say shit, and he would quote TV all the time. Like all I remember of my brother growing up is he was constantly quoting media he was watching. I don't think it was The Simpsons, but it was like a TV. I think it was like a little TV show about elephants that we used to watch, and he'd be like, "I'm a problem child," and it was like, "Oh no." So anyway, so my brother had been watching this little kid show. Imagine if you we did watch Pingu as children. We watched a lot of Pingu. Newt Newt was a thing that was said so much in my house that I was like, no. Baba? I don't think it was Baba, but anyway, so so my brother goes to the psychologist's office, and apparently my mum told me directly the first thing he says to the psychologist is, "I'm a problem child." And the psychologist is like, "What?" And like looks at my mother. And my mum's like, "No, I didn't do that. I swear I didn't do that." And my mum's panicking at this point because she's like, "Oh, fucking damn it." "No, Frankie, no." So like this was a common occurrence. So anyway, after that, she's like, I couldn't see that psychologist again. So she did diagnose him with autism, but it was kind of a thing that my mum went, "Hey, he's not autistic, he's fine," which is obviously not true. He was not. He in fact did have autism, and he was in fact not all the way fine all the time. But that's okay. So when my brother was older, I remember there was a situation. I'm not going to go into details on it because it's very private. But there was a situation that went down when he was in his 20s, and I was at the house, and I remember after that he went to a psychologist, and so we all went with him, and at that point he was officially diagnosed with autism. At that point it was still called Asperger's. And so he was diagnosed with Asperger's, and it's so funny because now, to this day, I've had to correct him so many times because I used to specialize in teaching autistic kids, right, when I was a teacher. And so I had to like learn about like the spectrum and like learn about all the different names and things like that. And so over the years, I've tried to correct him that it's no longer called Asperger's. It's just called ASD, and it's a spectrum. And yet, to this day, he's like, "I've got Asperger's." And if you say he's autistic, he'll be like, "It's not the same thing." I'm like, "You're autistic, dude." And he's like, no, I have Asperger's. I'm like, "It's the same thing. It's the same damn thing, dude." And he's like, no. I'm like, "My wife also has what would have been called Asperger's, and she's autistic too." So like, I'm like, "Dude, you have autism." He's like, no, I have Asperger's. He gets so mad as well. Like every time I say, like Frankie's autistic, he'll be like, "I'm not autistic. I have Asperger's." And you're, "Oh, fuck, dude. No. No. Oh my God. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's the same damn thing." But one day he'll believe me, maybe. Probably not. Yeah. So, oh my God. It was just so interesting. But then from that point, I mean, that's what got my mum then went and got diagnosed, and then I got diagnosed with ADHD. And the funniest thing is, for years now, my mum has been like, "Norma's also autistic." And I'm like, "No." She's like, "Norma's also autistic." I'm like, trust me, I'm not. And I've done the autism test. I failed miserably. But my wife passed with glowing colors. The funniest thing was when I was looking into after I received my ADHD diagnosis, I went to my therapist, and she was like, "Well," because my mum kept going, "I think you've got autism." And I went, "I don't have autism, Mum." And she's like, "No, I think you do. I think you do." And I was like, "I do not have autism." And so I went to my therapist one day, and I was like, "Hey, so do you know about the autism test? Is there like a diagnostic criteria I could look at?" And she's like, yeah. So she like gives me the autism test, and my wife was at the appointment with me because I take my wife everywhere. And so I was like, "Oh, Celia, do you want to?" And she's like, "Oh, I don't really know if I should." I'm like, "No, do it. It'll be fun." So she's like, "All right, fine, I'll do it too." Okay, we're building the door now. She's like, "Yeah, I'll do it too." So we did the test, and I think I scored a 14, which is like on the verge of like potentially, but probably not. Like no further questioning needed. And Celia scored something like a 30 something, and I was like, and she's like, "Oh, okay." And I'm like, "Are you surprised?" And she's like, "No, maybe." I'm like, "I don't know why you'd be surprised." Oh dear. Okay, hold on. I think I've done this door the wrong way. Yep, I've done this door round the wrong way. I need to get it round. Oh, hold on. So here's the door. Sorry, I'm trying to like... Oh, God. Okay, hold on. Where's the little nubbins? They're on both sides. Okay, so if I put the door in like that... Okay, and the door has to swing out. Oh no. Hold on. Bear with. I have to try and like, okay. Oh God. Okay. Yay! There we go. Adding it to the thing. I think it's interesting though, the crossover between ADHD and autism. Because there is some like overlap in terms of the symptoms of ADHD and autism. Like we both have a oh God, there's a cable in the way. Why did no one say, hey Norma, there's a cable in the way? Next time, just say, hey Norma, cable in the way. Nails and Lego do not work together. No, they don't. But you know what? I'm trying my best, okay? Because I need to look good while I'm doing this, okay? I have to lengthen my fingies somehow so I don't look like I have little stumpy hands, okay? But yeah, there's like, I remember when I was doing some psych papers, and I found it really fascinating to see like the overlap between autism and ADHD, because there is like an overlap in the symptoms of both of them, and like, well, not symptoms per se, but you know what I mean, like the the characteristics of them. Yeah, right. So I think a lot of the times when somebody has one or the other, it'll get misconstrued for the other because like they look kind of similar, you know, which is interesting to me. I find it fascinating. I don't know. I'm just a nerd like that. I'm like such a nerd when it comes to that kind of stuff because I'm just like, ooh, I like knowing stuff. Okay. Oh, wow. There's like a handle. Okay, hold on. I think I have to twist the handle around. Oh, fuck. God, I'm like, this is very delicate work here trying to twist the handle. Okay, we got it. I don't know why Lego streams always bring out such, what is it? I thought this was a Lego tube. It is a Lego tube. It's a Lego tube and Norma rants about her ADHD, which is like every other stream, but different. Because now there's Lego. Yeah. Now there's Lego. But yeah, no, I always think it's funny though, like when you see there's a Venn diagram out there, I'm pretty sure, where it's like ADHD, autism, and then like in the middle and like the things with like the hyperfixation and stuff. I think that's also why my mum thought I was autistic, because she was like, well, you hyperfixate on stuff. I'm like, well, of course I have ADHD. You know, like I get really into something for a long time and then I can't ever do it again. Oh, squirrel. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I'm super easily distracted. Way more easily distractible than most of my family. But also it turns out it's because we have different kinds of ADHD. Did you know there's different kinds of ADHD? If you didn't, there are different kinds of ADHD. One is commonly known as ADD, or used to be known as ADD. Nowadays, they don't really talk about ADD and ADHD. They just call it all ADHD, and then they define it by the two different categories. Psychology is so fun to learn, especially with the different disorders. Yeah. One of my favorites is Brenfield syndrome. I have no idea what that is. When I was teaching, I used to have to like, obviously, like we can't diagnose kids, but we would have to be the people who were like, because we are spending all this time with the students, we would always like be the first kind of port of call whenever there was questions about like, is a kid doing the stuff? Please stop saying ADHD stuff that's incredibly relatable. I don't want to get tested. You don't want to spend all that money to get tested? What do you mean? It's so cheap. It's so cheap to get tested. It only cost me like $600 dues. Yeah. Or like you wait 4 years on a fucking wait list to be tested and told something you already knew. Yeah. It's funny because like once my mom was diagnosed, I didn't really need convincing. In fact, I went into my appointment for my ADHD test worried that they would tell me I didn't have ADHD. That was my biggest fear, is that they would be like, you definitely don't have ADHD. And that I would leave there being certifiably insane instead of ADHD. And I was like, surely my feelings are valid. So I was like, I went into the appointment kind of like, it's kind of weird to say, like, I went to my appointment, like, giving them my best self. But, like, I gave them the absolute unadulterated, yes, I'm very normal, thank you. I'm glad you asked. The Norma that you see on stream, basically. I gave them that because I was like, I am not leaving here without an ADHD diagnosis. And honestly, I probably didn't need to try that hard. I didn't need to try that hard. Yeah, I mean, even if I did get diagnosed, what's going to change for me? I mostly get prescribed drugs I'm not going to take. Honestly, I spoke to someone the other day about ADHD medication because they said to me, Norma, I'm quite scared of ADHD medication. And I was like, why? And they said, I'm worried it will change me. And you know what? That's a valid fear. That's a very valid fear. I had the same thing. I remember sitting in the appointment and she's like, now here's your drugs. And I was like, huh? And she's like, yeah, I'm going to get you to go on this ADHD medication. And I literally was like, I don't think so. And I even said to my wife, I don't know if I'll take this because, like, look, I had heard the same thing. You know, I did the same thing for years. They're like, oh, man, it's going to change you. It's going to, like, make your personality different. You're going to be like a robot. You know, your brain will all of a sudden work normal. So you're going to be like, hello, it is I, Norma bot, on my Ritalin. Ooh, beep boop. But no, actually, it's very interesting. I find personally, I've been off my Concerta now for basically the entire year, which is why my streams are, while I don't think I'm as chaotic as some of my friends, because I thought I used to be a chaotic streamer, and then I met my friends, but I think my friends are like that. It's not chaos as in like, it's just, whoa. Some of my friends, when they've been streaming, make me look tame, by comparison. But I think what it is it's that kind of feeling of like, yeah, that's what it's like. My brain's screaming at me all the time, you know? I do notice that when I'm off medication versus on medication, you could say Angel, we all know. Oh my God! No, it's not just Angel. It's not just Angel. Okay, Angel is one of my closest, dearest friends who is delightful. But also, are they okay? Are they all okay? Yes. So like the Vocaloid stream that one time. Oh my God, that was so fun. But no, like I noticed that when I'm on my Concerta, my brain thinky good. That's the best way to describe it, is brain thinky good, when brain no thinky good for a real long time. I'm also blessed. I say blessed. Blessed. I'm blessed. I'm absolutely cursed with a thyroid condition. Because, okay, in America, I didn't know this until an American friend told me. In America, if you have a thyroid condition like I do, you actually can't get an ADHD diagnosis. And I find that to be really upsetting. And I think that's because I imagine a world where I didn't get an ADHD diagnosis. And I think to myself, holy shit, that would have been really uncool. It's the best way to put it. It's like stupidly uncool. Now, okay, I'll tell you why. Yeah, it's interesting. I found it fascinating, but also kind of cruel. So the thing with thyroid disease, you get a lot of brain fog. So one of the symptoms of a thyroid disorder is uncontrollable brain fog. So the kind of brain fog that means like you are like, the focus is all over the place. Like your brain is just constantly filled with syrup. It's awful. And it can be really debilitating sometimes to be like, okay, is this my ADHD or is this my thyroid playing up? I don't know. It's hard to tell. So when I started my Altroxin is around the time I got diagnosed with ADHD. So I had like a double whammy of like, okay, is it ADHD or is it thyroid? Let's play the hit you game. Thyroid disease or ADHD. Woohoo! Yeah, so in America, allegedly, I don't know if they've changed the rules. I hope they really do change the rules because, like, yikes. But apparently, yeah, allegedly, from what I've been told by friends, if you have ADHD and thyroid disease in America, you cannot be diagnosed with ADHD officially. Disappointment. That's how I feel about that. Not great. So there we go. What if you're diagnosed with ADHD first? Oh, now that is interesting. I don't know actually how that would work. Hopefully you would get your ADHD diagnosis first and then all of a sudden be like, oh, whoops, I have thyroid disease. Maybe they cancel one out and go, well, no more Ritalin for you, putting that away. So one masks the other. Yeah, so when I was really bad, in like 20, I would say like 20, between the years of like 2020 and 2020, when I had my surgery, 2023, my brain fog was, all right, it was through the roof. I know Secret used to stream back then. I don't know how coherent her streams were. To this day, I'm glad I don't see clips of those, because I think I would be secondhand embarrassed for her, because the brain fog was really bad. Good news, we've cured your ADHD. Now about the thyroid, yeah. The funny thing is too, I was telling somebody after my thyroid surgery, I noticed that when I woke up from my thyroid surgery, not only was I in a lot of pain and covered in blood, that's a whole nother thing for a whole nother time. About the amount of blood that I found in my hair was absolutely unbelievable. But anyway, so covered in blood. I also noticed that like when I woke up from my thyroid surgery, it was like the first time in a really long time my brain was like, like, and sure, my brain isn't always the best when it comes to brain fog, but like it was definitely, oh my god, it was so much more improved. So much more improved. Oh my god, it was crazy. So yeah, I do think that it was causing a lot. Anyway, hello. Is it Secret your deep dark? What do you mean my deep dark desire? No, Secret's my twin, and she's cool and stuff, I guess. Oh my god. Okay, right, bag 4. Let's go 4. Okay, right. I'm gonna gently do this and try not to land anything on the floor. Okay, nothing's gonna fall in the bucket this time. Also, they never let me put the woman together. They never instructed me to put the woman together. Concerning. I've already done it though, so I guess that's fine. I took initiative and built that woman. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Ready? Now this is where things are gonna get. Oh god. Okay, can you see? Can we all see? Okay, we're doing well. We're doing very well. Yep. This is going so great. The greatest stream ever. What's the orange Lego piece? Yeah, so this bit is the remover tool, and I use this a lot. I use it for shoving things onto other things and for freaking out and quickly removing pieces when I need to. Thank God for this. Honestly, this is the tool we all need in our lives. It's like the one tool that rules them all. And I didn't know I needed this in my daily life to fix every situation, but I think I do. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, ADHD's fun. Brick separator. Yeah, exactly. I can do words. I promise. Right. Here we go. Actually, I noticed the other day, I was telling my wife, I'm on a new medication. And this new medication is, I'm not going to tell you what it is because it's a secret. But this medication is, well, first of all, it's quite scary to have to take it. I only take it once a week, thank God. But you have to inject yourself. It's so bad. I hate doing it because I hate needles. But I actually noticed that after I started taking it, I had so much more energy, which helped a lot with my ADHD, considering I haven't been on my Ritalin for a long time, like my proper dose of Ritalin. So like, because I haven't been on my proper dose of Ritalin, it's finally the new meds are a secret subject. I will leave. Yes. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, actually. Like, I'm like, have these cured my ADHD? This one injection once per week? No, I can't stop taking the injection because otherwise I'll go back to where I was before, which is in, like, crippling brain fog, sitting in a corner, rocking back and forth, playing Dinkum for 5 hours. Although I'm still going to play Dinkum for 5 hours. Let's be honest. I'm back on the Dinkum train. And that's not just because trains come out at the end of the month. And I'm so excited. In 9 days, we get trains and Dinkum. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Only 5 hours? Yeah, I've limited myself to only 5 hours. I have to, otherwise no one else will. Oh my God, it's the 5 hours of Dinkum mixed with watching every theme park video on YouTube from every theme park channel, including a new one. Oh, is it on the Switch 2 yet? November it arrives on Switch 2. Dinkum trains. Choo fucking choo. I'm so excited for the train. I'm so excited to watch my wife build the greatest train station. When we re-debut, I think I'm going to have to play Dinkum again. I think I'm gonna have to play Dinkum again. It's not very spooky, and it's not very platformery, and it's not very retro. But I think we're gonna have to play Dinkum again. I think we will. I think we will. It will be fun. I think I'm gonna have to force everybody I know to come and play Dinkum with me because I love Dinkum. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Honestly, the temptation to start a cozy gaming channel just to play Dinkum, so I can become the #1 Dinkum streamer. Yay! Oh my god, could you imagine my arc to become number one Dinkum streamer? Oh, that'd be so fun. Oh, my wife actually said to me the other day, she said, Norma, do you know that Dinkum has a creator program where they are like gathering creators to preview stuff and like streams, like officially stream Dinkum and stuff? And I was like, that's cool, but I forgot to apply. And then it closed, and I missed out, which is a shame. Although I'm still a small bean, so I doubt I would have gotten it anyway. However, disappointing. Dinkum day 456. To be fair, at this point, I now have 1,800 hours in Dinkum on Steam. Considering I've been playing Dinkum since 2022, I'm playing Dinkum since 2022. Yeah, I'm kind of good at Dinkum, I think. I am 1/10 of a way. Sorry, I'm nearly 20% of the way to my 10,000 hours in Dinkum, which will make me an expert in Dinkum. Yep. That's not sad. I'm very normal. Thank you. I am not. What? No, it's not sad at all. It's very normal. And normal people play Dinkum that much. Is what I'm going to continue to tell myself. Okay, I'm trying to figure this out. Oh my god. Listen. It's fine. It's fine. Watch out for the fire pit though. Oh my god, don't remind me. Okay, so in Dinkum on day 1, you have to build yourself a fire. And for some reason, that even though I know for a fact if I walk into the fire, I will light myself on fire. Every time I play Dinkum on stream, for some reason I've walked into a fire pit. Every fucking time! Why? Why does this keep happening to me? I just forget the fire's there, and then I go, whoopsie, and it's terrible. I'm cursed, I feel. Oh no. Okay, right, so I'm supposed to put this... Oh no. Okay, I'm like trying to read the instructions, but it's not very clear what I think I'm supposed to do that. Yeah, okay. Look, it's another folding piece. It's another fold... Oh, nom 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 nom. Okay, there we go. Cool. This is going well. Honestly, this is actually going better than my previous Lego stream, which I built that pumpkin. That was a small pumpkin. It didn't take very long, but it was cute. I really want to find more haunted Lego sets. Not like actually haunted, by the way. If you recommend me a secondhand Lego set that comes with a free ghost, I will tell you to go away. Please don't do that to me. But I want to find more creepy, haunted themed Lego. That's where I'm going with this. God. Could you imagine? I'm like, hey, give me more haunted Lego. And then somebody sends me a haunted Lego set. And then I have to find them, knock on their door and give it back. And be like, nope. Please, the ghost won't leave me alone. Please, no. Please let this ghost go away. Please. Oh God. Okay, there we go. Yay. This is going surprisingly well. Okay. Also, I just noticed, is this a progress bar? Is this guy a little progress bar of like how far through the Lego set I am? Because if it is a progress bar of how far through the Lego set I am, I feel like this is gonna take me like another 5 streams. To get through all of the... Like, I'm not even halfway, if that's true. Oh, no. Yep, it is a progress bar. I'm not even halfway! Oh, God. Okay, well, that's fine. I signed up for this. I did, in fact, sign up for this. Oh, God. All right, well, that's cool. That's cool. Hey, Ghosties, I've got some good news to tell you, by the way. My good news is, first of all, I'm having a funeral soon. I mean, I don't think that's good news. You Shout out to Snake Eating Mouse, whose idea was like, hey, Norma. So Snake messaged me one day and was like, Norma, I've got a really good idea. And I was like, what is it? And he was like, you should do a funeral stream for the outfit. Oh my God, hello, welcome back. Yeah, you should do a funeral stream for the outfit. And I was like, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. So I've been setting up this funeral stream. And the other day I was in a voice chat with a bunch of friends. And every time someone joined, I was like, hello. And they're like, what are you up to? I'm like, I'm building my funeral. And they would be like, what? But I'm building my funeral. It's going great. And they're like, is she serious right now? And a lot of these people in this voice chat were people I've just met that day. So I think they think I'm some sort of like psychopath at this point, which, I mean, that's not the worst thing that's ever happened to me. But, you know, are you fine? Yes. So I was building my funeral set for my funeral stream. By the way, ghosties, if you would like to send a eulogy for the... Actually, let me find the link real quick. Hold on. Bear with. If you'd like to send a eulogy for the funeral stream, there is still time to get in on that. Let me find the... Oh, God. Okay. Somebody find the message. It's in the Discord server somewhere. There we go. Oh my God. Also, I wore your merch the other day and it's really nice. Even my mum noticed and asked. I told you were a singer, which is correct. I said, but that is so cute. Thank you. Oh, that's really, really adorable. Blink twice if you're fine. I'm fine. Oh my God, that's so cute. I'm so glad you like the merch. By the way, you can now get Norma merch at paranormalmerch.com. Paranormalmerch.com, where you can buy all the paranormal merch. It's print on demand, so the quality is pretty good actually for print on demand, because print on demand can sometimes be questionable. This one, I don't find it to be questionable at all. I wear it myself sometimes and I find it very comfortable. That's real. Oh my God. I wasn't able to really send anything on the Google form, but like I said, I saw that. That was really cute. Thank you. But yeah, so if you'd like to get in on the eulogy stream, those eulogies will be read out by Barry. Barry will be reading out the eulogies live. Also, I've made the mistake by asking friends of mine to send me videos, and I haven't watched any of them yet, but I'm sure none of them have made any jokes about my massive titties or, you know, being dead. So that's fine. I'm very excited for that. And I'm so excited for the funeral stream. It's going to be chaotic and weird, and probably not very long because it's like a few days before my debut. And hey Dewey, speaking of friends, hey Dewey, I saw you sent a video. I'm excited to see that, Dewey. I'm sure it's not bad at all. Yep, I definitely haven't checked any of them, and I definitely didn't see any things happening at all. So I'm sure everything's fine, and I'm not going to get any surprises on the day, am I? No. I'm going to show this one. It looks amazing. Gonna wear it. Oh, for the birthday debut. Oh, that's so cute. If you do wear your paranormal merch to the debut stream, feel free to take a pic and put it in the Discord if you feel comfy, or don't, or just say I'm wearing my merch today, and I'll be super stoked anyway, because that's so exciting. Today I also made a tweet because I'm thinking about talking to VTubers about potentially doing watch along streams. So if any VTubers out there, hi, I'm a VTuber too. Can you tell? I'm a VTuber too. Yep, I am also a VTuber, and if you are a VTuber and you would like to do a debut watch along to help a girl out, feel free to hit me up, and I will talk to you about that. And you might be asking, Norma, what's the budget for that? There's a budget for that? We got budgets now? The fuck's making budgets for things? Oh my God, budgeting? I'm a VTuber. We don't do budgeting. We do skip. Oh my God. I might be able to help out when that might be out and about when that stream happens. I cannot guarantee you Halloween Pie now. That's okay. I knew that debuting on the night before Halloween was going to be a risk, but also I had to take it because, you know, front page though. Oh God, I'm so nervous about that front page. It's going to be so fun and no bad things will happen. Yeah. Although my biggest fear, I think this is probably most VTubers' biggest fear. My biggest fear about my debut. Honestly, I've been prepping for it for so long now, and I've been working really hard behind the scenes on it. I noticed somebody said in the Discord the other day, they said, Norma, like, I don't know what's happening for the debut, but I'm just, can I volunteer Angel for a watch along? I just double check. She's in Japan right now, so she's already messaged me and said she probably won't make it to the debut, and that's okay. She's still my friend. I still love her, but she's in Japan. Oh my God, she's in Japan. Jeez, if I was in Japan, I wouldn't be doing a watch along. So absolutely, like, you know, she's doing Japan stuff. Oh my God. What about Nonstop Norma November? Oh my God, Nonstop Norma November. What the fuck? Is that when I stream every day in November and then slowly lose my voice to the point that I can't stream anymore and I have to give up streaming altogether? It sounds fun. Halloween is the last chance to watch before No Norma November starts. No Norma November! Actually, that'd be so funny. I'm like, well, I did my debut and now I rest. And then I sleep for the entirety of November. And then I come back December 1st, like Mariah. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. You just hear gentle whistle tones on the ether, and it's not a whistle tone. It's actually the screaming of a paranormal investigator running away from a ghost after her small hibernation. She's like, well, I did my debut. I hibernated for an entire month, and now I have returned. Hello, it is I. I've returned. You asked me to come back. I don't know why, but I'm back. Oh my God. You could just watch a lot of VODs. Yeah, we're like, all of November, we're just going to watch nothing but Norma VODs, just in preparation while I have my small nap. Yeah. My small nap that turned into a large nap because I'm so tired after all this debut prep. Norma, if you did a cover of that Christmas song, I'll fly over to New Zealand, rearrange all your furniture. Oh, what? All I want for Christmas is you. Make my wish come true. Yes, I know the riff. I'm not going to do it, though. I hate Christmas so much. I honestly hate Christmas. I'm not even joking about that. I hate Christmas. I don't like Christmas. Oh my God, no. Why are we getting raided right now? Hello, Vilda Z. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, raiders. Hi. I'm Norma, your paranormal investigator VTuber today. I'm building this Lego set with my bare hands. I say bare hands. I've got nails on. Or only one finger is naked. It fell off. Oh, God. These nails are not mine. I borrowed them for today. Anyway, hello, Builder Z. Thank you so much for the raid. Also, I have a new model. Surprise. New model. Who dis? This is my new CHIBI model, and I'm so excited about it. But thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream, Builder Z. Oh my God, hey Pirate King Plays. Hey Norma, since you've been streaming for a while on here, what advice would you have for someone who just hit affiliate like after 5 years of streaming? I'm assuming you talk about Twitch. Okay, sorry, I just saw your comments on Twitch. Because streaming on YouTube and streaming on Twitch are actually very different things. And we've come to steal your doubloons. I don't have any doubloons. I really don't like balloons. I'm very scared of balloons. So please, actually do steal my doubloons, please. Because I don't want them. I'm scared of them. Also, congrats on hitting affiliate. Oh my God. Yay. Why are we in different stream? Because you are now. Welcome. Surprise. Oh my God. Okay, so what is my advice for streaming on Twitch? Listen, as somebody who streams on Twitch fairly regularly, I guess, my big advice is like, if you're looking to grow as a live streamer, I've got two big pieces of advice. One, consistency, which I'm very bad at. Because of my health issues, I'm very bad at consistency, but try and be consistent. Even if your consistency is like mine and you stream twice a week because you're a wimp, and if you stream any more than twice a week, you will simply keel over and die of a voice-related disorder. That works. So just consistency. Also, like, I think a lot of people, I've noticed this about Twitch streamers. A lot of Twitch streamers will stream all the time. Yeah, like all day, every day, like for hours and hours and hours. Now, for some people, that works out great. For other people, like me, hell no. So, like, I would say that take some breaks. So like I wouldn't stream every single day. If you want to, that's fine. It's down to you and your vibe. If you like streaming every day and you're entertaining enough to stream every day, that is so cool for you. I'm so thankful for you for being that entertaining and awesome. I am boring, and if I don't leave the house at least once a week, oh, that's why I've gone insane this week, because I haven't left the house in like 5 days. Cool. Anyway, if I don't leave the house every so often, I go slowly insane and I run out of stories to tell you. And then I keep repeating myself over and over and over again. That's not fun. So, yeah, I guess the big thing is, like, have a life outside. I know going outside is hard. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? Sorry, I'm trying to read these instructions and I'm quite concerned. Oh, there. Sorry, I see it now. It's that bit there. Right. Yeah, leave the house, touch grass, go live your life. Come back with fun stories. Go on holiday sometimes. Like do things that make entertaining content, and then when you come back, do fun stuff. Do stuff that you enjoy. I find that like a lot of the time people will play like the game at the moment because they think they'll get views. Normally you need to touch grass. I touch grass sometimes. So like I always find I have the best time on stream when I'm doing something really fun. Yeah. I love doing fun stuff that I find enjoyable. I really don't give a shit if people don't, like, if it's not popular, air quotes. God, my ring I'm like, my ring is getting, like, I need to get my ring resized. There's like space now on my ring. God, I need it resized. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. Oh no, is that another nail? Oh no, another nail's trying to eject itself from my hand. Anyway, yeah, so my big two tips, consistency. Whatever you do, keep it consistent. My second tip is have fun, because I think fun is important. I think fun is the most entertaining content you can make is fun, right? If you're having a good time, people are generally having a good time, and that's what we're here for. We're here to have a good time, right? And I guess my third tip is to make content outside of Twitch, because Twitch is getting better, but Twitch is notoriously bad for being very bad for discovery. At one point I decided I play video games every night. Anyway, why do it alone? Yeah, I agree with you. That's exactly why my brother-in-law started streaming too. He was like, well, I'm already playing these games, so yeah. But because my AC, Shadows DLC streams have gotten double-digit viewers. That's amazing. Oh, congratulations. Yeah, getting affiliate is actually really hard on Twitch. So honestly, pat yourself on the back and give yourself a small like woohoo, because honestly, if you make it to affiliate on Twitch, you already do some Googling, because there's some statistics on how many people get affiliate. It's actually not as many as you'd think, and then even less so who get partner. So when you are like in this kind of place, honestly, that's amazing. You did a great job. Woohoo! Yeah, so well done. No, so yeah, my big thing is make content outside of Twitch, because discoverability is shit. Do people still talk about that? We're going to talk about that while I build this little tiny side piece. Because honestly, like I really, it drives me insane when people say, I've been a small streamer for this long and I'm really frustrated with Twitch, and all I do is post on Twitch. And I'm like, well, that's your problem right there. All you do is post on Twitch. Unfortunately, we now live in a society. Did you know that? We live in a society. We live in a society where, unfortunately, to make it on one platform, sometimes you have to make content for another platform. So my big tip is make some like clips of your stuff to show people. And hey, the good thing about making clips as well is if you make clips, you can now see what makes you fun and funny and entertaining or interesting to watch. Not everybody has to be loud and bombastic and in your face, I'm not loud and bombastic and in your face all the time. I have moments where I'm, dare I say, quiet sometimes. What? Crazy. It's so wild out here. But yeah, no, so like find out what makes you interesting to your viewers, check out your clips afterwards. If people have clipped anything, see what they've clipped and what was entertaining there. And like make clips and make them into little shorts or something, or, I love it. I say I'm quiet sometimes and everyone goes, you? Am I wrong? No. I can be quiet too. Sometimes I can be quiet. I just like talking a lot. God, this is why my recovery from my voice-related issues is going so badly. Because I don't like being quiet. I like talking. Okay, Norma is never quiet. She's always loud. Oh, well, to be fair, I do turn up my microphone so I can talk a bit quieter these days so I don't have to yell at you all the time. Yeah, clip a conversation with the streamer's mum talking about catgirls. I have ear damage. Do you actually? No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't have ear damage because... Turn your headphones down. You can't blame me all the time for that. Turn your headphones down. Don't be crazy. Turn your headphones down. You have Scooby-Doo Lego sets? I wish. Are there Scooby-Doo Lego sets? No, my you're doing in your sleep instead of snoring. You're like, num 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 num. Num 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 num. Num 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 num. Okay, send me a link. Somebody send me a link to a Scooby-Doo Lego set. I absolutely want it. I want it really badly. Yes, please and thank you. But yeah, so those are my big 3 tips. I only got distracted kind of, I guess. Yeah, be consistent, have fun, and post content, make content. Make content. Content is important. Yeah, I've been learning that recently. Actually, my shorts are doing quite well at the moment, and I'm really proud of that because I made none of them, and my video editors make me look so good. They make me look so good. Thank you, my video editors. Shout out to my video editors and my clippers who all make me look so good. You are doing the Lord's work here, making me coherent, which is honestly apparently really difficult. I didn't realize how many circles I talk in until I had my video editor message me and be like, hey, so I have to make this sound coherent. And I'm like, is it that bad? Is it that bad? Is it that bad? Holy shit, is it that bad? Yeah, it turns out it is that bad. But I pay them money. So, at the end of the day, I feel like they get rewarded for this effort by, goods and services can be paid for with money. So, yeah, if you wonder where all the money from the stream goes, that's where it goes. I have to pay them to make me sound coherent. It sucks. I wish I sounded really coherent on my own and could just talk in one straight line instead of like in what I imagine is like a zigzag approach where I zigzag between topics too much. And like halfway through a sentence, I'm like, oh, squirrel. And then, it's... I didn't know how much... Look, I don't like dogs, but I didn't know how much I would relate to a dog until I saw Up. And then I realized, oh, God, that dog is so relatable. Why is that dog so relatable? Anyway, my brain finds you coherent, and I try not to think too much about what that means for me. So all the ghosties have ADHD. That is so good to know. Long story short, Norma pays an editor for her to torture them. Yes, exactly. It's not torture if you're paying them money, I guess. So shout out to them. Honestly, like I said, my streams would not look half as good as they do if I didn't have some amazing editors. I just hired a new one as well. So I've got a couple, and they're so good. They're so talented. I used to edit all my own shorts, and I used to be super proud of my shorts. And honestly, the funny thing is I had a lot of people tell me they really liked my video editing, which I was very impressed by that people liked my video editing. The problem is if I make my own shorts, I would spend, I'm not even kidding, I'd spend the entire day making a short video. I would post it for it to get no traction and no reaction whatsoever, and YouTube wouldn't put it out at all. YouTube would just be like, meh, and that would be that. And so I got very upset, and I'm very sensitive, okay? This is what this comes down to. I'm a real sensitive being, actually. So I know I look very confident and put together. I know it's shocking to hear, but I'm a very sensitive being sometimes, okay? And so when my videos didn't do good, I was like, damn it, I feel sad now. And so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna just hire someone. And I'm very luckily, I'm in a very fortunate position to be able to hire people. Thank God for all of you ghosties and secret subject for paying my video editors, because like it's so sad. All my neurodivergents are in some way or the other. You're easier to understand than them sometimes. Oh, thank you. Oh, no head pads. I don't need head pads. No. No, don't hip at me. I'm fine. Don't hip at me. Oh my god, Dan Gaming Fan, your nails are fire. Looks like there was one missing. It fell off. It fell off before the stream. But thank you, Dan Gaming Fan, for the bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my goodness. But yeah, so I hip had to take it back. Why do you think there's a hip at emote? It was a thing. It was a thing from, oh god, sorry. I'm trying to get this on, but this is, oh god, can you see that? This is the most difficult part of the entire, fuck. Hold on. Okay. Right. Okay. Turn around, you piece of shit. Come on. Come on. Oh fuck. Okay, hold on. Oh god. Can you see that? Fuck! Sorry. This is fine. Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna, oh fuck. No. Keeps spinning around. Do you see that? Do you see, like, look, it keeps like, this part here, it keeps spinning around. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, fucking get in there, you piece of shit. Please, God. Please. Okay, now the clock won't go. Ah! Okay, hold on. This is fine. I'm fine. I'm so zen and calm right now. Yes, this is like one of those meditation videos where you're like, be one with the tree. Be one with the Lego set. Fuck, Lego. Be one with the Lego set. You are a delicate little flower floating along on the Lego fuck you, Lego! Okay, hold on. Oh, fuck. Okay, the clock has now lost its little leggies. I wish you could see this properly. I don't want to dox myself by revealing the fact that I'm struggling. Okay, hold on. I'm going to have to remove the whole thing. Okay. This is... Do you know what I'm going to go see this week at the cinema? ParaNorman. I'm going to go see... Yes, I'm going to go see my namesake. I'm going to go see ParaNorman. And yes, everybody says, Norma, did you steal your name from ParaNorman? You damn right I did. Because genius steals. And also, please don't copyright me, ParaNorman. I love your film. It's the greatest. Oh, I think it's supposed to be wiggly. It's wiggly. I think it's supposed to be wiggly like that. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, cool. I fixed it. I'm just stupid. That's what happened here. Okay, we're cool. I'm cool. No way, Paranorma at Paranorman. I'm gonna go see Paranorman, yeah. It's one of my favorite films of all time, and it's doing a re-release for Halloween. Atlas Cinema. Oh god, okay. Window. Okay, I can build a window. I know how to build a window. Hold up. Uh-oh. I'm not going to alarm anyone, but okay. So this is bad. This is uh-oh. Can anybody see the window? Can you look through this? Can one of you ghosties tell me where the window is? Does anybody see the window? I can't see the window. Oh no, I can't see the window piece. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on one second. Bucket, have you received a window? I'm gonna just check the bucket, because the bucket has not received a window. Okay, I'm just gonna check the bags real quick. Yeah, maybe I left a window behind. Oh my good god. There it is. I left a window behind. We're okay. Thank God we're okay. Don't panic, everyone. You can put the phone down. You don't need to call the police. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay, search and rescue doesn't need to come for this window. We found it. It's all good. Oh, fuck. Happy ending for the window. Not like that. Not like that, though. No. No. I regret saying happy ending for a window. Please don't quote me on that. Please don't quote me on that. Please, God, do not quote me on that. Okay. Right. Made the window. We're good now. Okay. Life is good. Window made. Okay. Right. I'm fine. This is fine. Everything about this is fine. Also, you're going to see Rocky Horror. That's amazing. Oh, I'm so jealous. I really like that musical. Okay, so now we've got to put the window down. Okay, and now we've got to build another one of these little walls. Hold off on 911. Yeah, exactly. No search and rescue required. We're all good. Oh, God. Oh, wrong way. I'm so stressed. Why is Lego so stressful? This is supposed to be a calm and peaceful, quiet, lovely, enjoyable thing, right? And I've turned this into an absolute shit show. And my wife will say, Norma, it's because you dump all the pieces on the table like that. And I say, how else am I supposed to do this? How else am I supposed to do this, huh? How else? This is how it goes. You dump the pieces on the table. You hope and pray that everything is in this pile. And then, woo! And you slowly lose stuff on the floor. And it's fine. And life is good. Sometimes. Oh, my God. It's fine. It's all good. We get there eventually, you know. Okay. I feel like we're making good progress now, though. You know, the booklet is... Oh, the Lego guy is nearly in the crease of the booklet. We're nearly halfway. I don't understand why this is only halfway when there's only 2 boxes left. There's like 2 packets of Lego left. These ones must be really big and full of lots of stuff if we're like... If this shit is considered the nearly halfway point. Although, from what I'm seeing of this house, this is like nearly a fully formed house. I don't know what Lego was thinking with these checkpoints. I'm going to question them. Questionable. That's a fun part, going through the pile of pieces. Yeah, organize them by size. Who has time to organize their Lego? Do you do that? No, seriously, ghosties. Do any of you guys, the psychopaths who organize the Lego before you build the set? Because honestly, if you are, why? My siblings used to do this and I would add lots of pieces from other sets to help. Oh my God, you would? No, you can't add other pieces from other sets. No, that is cruel and unusual punishment right there. Adding other pieces from other sets. What? No. Absolutely not. Okay, right. I feel like, I honestly, I'm like convinced we can finish this today. Convinced that with one water break, I can absolutely finish this today. Oh, God. Although I'm going to go water break very soon. Because honestly... oh, hello.
Sorry, just grabbing this.
Oh, okay. All good. Sorry, it's my wife, everyone. Everyone say hi, Celia. Wait, okay, Celia, I've got a really important question for you.
Yeah?
No. Just a quick question. What's wrong?
No, not prepared for questions. What's up?
I wasn't prepared for questions. Okay. When you make Lego sets, do you organize the pieces before you make it? Like, do you put them into little piles, or do you just go with the pile like I do?
Depends.
Okay. On what?
Do a bit of both.
Do a bit of both.
Yeah. Swing both ways.
So what? Oh, you swing both ways.
Yeah, wink.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if you heard that. She said wink. It's very serious when she says wink. No, I was just saying that I nearly lost another piece. I dropped it on the floor, but it landed inside the bucket. I said I'm really thankful I have this bucket under the table, and I told everybody, do not ask me what the bucket's for.
Yeah.
It's none of their goddamn business.
They don't want to know what the bucket's
No, they don't want to know what the bucket's for. They really don't. No, it's not the pee bucket. I don't work at Amazon. Stop that. Sorry, Amazon employees. Like, I'm really sorry. That was a really poor taste joke. It was. I apologize. But it's true, though. It's true. Well, actually, no, they have to use water bottles. They can't even use buckets. Because Amazon's not going to pay for buckets. Jeff Bezos, how would he pay for his yacht if he's paying for everyone's buckets? I mean, clearly he's really hard done by, that billionaire who goes to space all the time. I'm being very sarcastic if you can't tell. Fuck that guy. Oh my god. Hey Cornel. You could put him under the camera, but that would be weird. Sorry, Colonel's here.
I don't think he's gonna
Colonel
fit.
Cam. Colonel Cam. Are you actually gonna... Oh my god, she's putting my cat under.
Can I, like...
Oh god! Okay, this is fine. Here's my cat.
Wow.
Oh my god, there he is! Oh, look at his bald neck. Oh, there he is. Off he goes. Bye, Colonel. Bye, babies. Off they go. If he eats the Lego... No, Celia was being very careful.
I was trying not to.
Bye,
also knock
buddy.
over your setup.
Yeah, thank you. Oh my god.
But yeah, so sometimes I organize it, sometimes I don't. I usually just like put it in like kind of like piles.
Kind of like piles. So Celia is also colorblind. So every time Celia does a Lego set where there's like okay, come over here and tell them about the Minecraft Lego real quick.
If there's sets with two similar colors,
Yep.
then I will group them.
Yep. Like the green on green thing that we have with the Lego set.
And I usually because if you look on the bottom, you can sometimes work out the codes.
Oh
As
really?
to what color they are,
Oh.
or what piece they are, because they all have unique
That's
little
interesting. Do they?
Yeah.
Huh.
You don't know that.
No. I know with the yeah. Okay, we're gonna try and. Oh, she's taking a piece. Ruh-oh. Please give that back. No. Oh god. Okay, right. I've got to go around the front and do these little balustrades. Hold up. Oh, turn around.
Yeah, right there, above that stud on the bottom.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Oh, I
So
don't.
It's a piece code, and if they have like each piece and sometimes even colors have like distinct codes on them.
That's interesting.
But there was that one time where I had to use my phone because under with like the polarizing filter that the phone uses when you take a photo, it showed up as two different colors, but to me they look like the same color.
That's crazy. I know you really struggle with that Minecraft Lego. So there was a Minecraft Lego set we bought for Celia because Celia was like,
different shades of
green,
brown and green.
It was brown and green, yeah. And of course you're red-green colorblind.
I'm everything.
She's everything colorblind. Basically, she's like a dog. She sees in black and white.
No, I don't. Officially, it's red-green.
Red-green.
But also like dark blue and purple, red and brown.
Yeah.
Green and brown.
Yeah.
Or dark green and brown.
Yeah.
Light green and yellow sometimes.
Yeah.
Light blue and pink.
Oh my god. All your favorites.
Yeah,
the funniest part is when we went to go buy Celia's glasses. I told them the glasses story last time. The one where we spent ages in the shop looking for a new pair of glasses for Celia, and we bought the exact same pair that she's always had, which is the most neurodivergent thing you've ever heard in your life. It's two neurodivergent people go, the same.
But the way that you just went like, oh, let's just, like, these ones look really cute. Let's just try them on.
Try them as, like, a,
I put them on, and then we're like, oh, my God, they're perfect. And then we put the two pairs of glasses next to each other. We're like, oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck. We've just done the autistic thing.
Like,
we've done, like, the most autistic thing ever by picking the same thing.
They were the same fucking thing.
I know. Oh, I had a classmate who was colorblind. We all found out when we were discussing advertising and mentioned Cadbury's signature purple, and he loudly yelled, "Cadbury is purple?" Apparently he thought it was blue for years. What with you and peanut butter? So Celia didn't realize that peanut butter was brown. But wasn't it also Kier? Didn't know either.
Both
so Kier and Celia are both colorblind.
So we did a colorblind test. I think I was like 16 or 17, maybe 18 at the time. And Kia would have been like 20.
Yeah, because he's a few years older than you.
No, I think I was 16, so he would have been like 18.
Yeah.
And we were like looking at it. And we did this colorblind test. It was because his friends were. Have you seen those colorblind correction glasses?
Yes, I have.
They're like the Spectra lenses or whatever.
They're really. Do they work?
I don't know, but
okay.
Kia's friends were like talking about buying some as like a sort of like kind of joke gift, but like as a present.
Yeah.
For his birthday.
Because at this point, you guys didn't know you were colorblind, right?
No, we did.
Oh, you did?
Oh, we absolutely did.
Okay.
So that's why they were joking about getting it.
Fair
like,
enough.
Look, we know you're colorblind.
Yeah,
so,
like,
yeah. Because there's all of these like meme reactions at the time of where.
Oh
like,
yeah, when they see.
They're like, oh my God, whoa!
The world
is so colorful.
The world is so bright and
like,
amazing.
And there are a whole bunch of like it's a life-changing experience. So they're all
a
like,
life-changing experience.
Life-changing experience.
Okay.
Of being able to see the colors properly.
Yeah.
So on their website, they had like a color blindness test because they have different lenses for different types of color blindness.
Oh, okay.
So tritanopia, deuteranopia, and protanopia, they all have different lenses.
There you
so
go.
You have to know what kind to get.
Yep.
And then they also, like, at the end of their color blindness test, they also do like you have a this % chance of it working type thing.
Oh,
depending on
no.
how severe it was.
It's bad, right? Optics
like
bad.
A 50-50 shot, basically.
Oh, that's not great.
Spoiler alert.
Not great odds.
It said like at the end when you get the results, it goes like you have like moderate deuteranopia. People with this sort of color blindness might see a green traffic light as more of like a white green rather than a bright green.
Is that true?
Yes.
Ah.
And they might also see like peanut butter as green instead of brown. And then Kira and I both look at each other. We're like, peanut butter's brown.
Oh no.
And then
no.
like, at this point, because my dad was also interested, my dad's like, hey man, he's like, what do you mean is peanut butter brown? Of course it's brown. And we're like, it looks green to us. And he's been like,
shit.
You've been having a peanut butter sandwich like every day of your lives at school. Are you seriously telling me that for the past like 18 years, you'll have never worked, or like, you know, every day for the past like 12 years at this point.
You've never
been
questioned
eating a
this
peanut
green
butter
spread?
sandwich, and you've never thought it was weird. And it's just like, it's just always been green.
Fuck.
There's nothing weird about that.
Yeah, because like to someone who's not colorblind, if we saw green spread in our sandwich, we'd be like, it's tan. Yeah. Do you not? You actually can't like.
It looks green.
Wow, that's so crazy. Yeah, no, it's like a peanut butter is like a tanny brown color, like a sandy brown color.
So my dad started like, I think at the time like there was like a tan wallet or something. So he's like, so what color is this? And we're like, it's green.
That's crazy. I remember when you told me this story, I was like so fascinated. I was like, that's insane.
Like, what do you mean
I love it.
Traffic lights are a bright green?
Oh my God, no! Everything you knew was a lie.
Looks more like a green hinge of white. It looks like an off-white that's slightly green to me.
Yeah, if you've never seen any different, it wouldn't look weird. How would we know? Yeah, that's so true. That's Celia and Kia's experience, right? Because you guys have never seen it any differently, so how would you know? That's so interesting.
Right, like I told a friend of mine who's a GP.
Yep.
At training, and she was like, "Oh my God, that's so funny." She's a bit older, and like when she was doing her residency, every time she had like a kid come in for like eye issues or like color blindness tests, she apparently always tells that story now.
Really?
Like, a friend of mine used to think peanut butter was green. Like, no!
You've become a doctor story time. Oh no.
I have.
Oh, that's great. Do you love that? Not only are you a live stream story time, but now you're also a doctor story time.
Yeah, well, when she told me that, I was like, no!
No! Cringe! Help! Oh no, I've fallen in the cringe and I can't get up.
Yeah. So now like a cautionary tale.
You're a cautionary tale! No, I don't think you're a cautionary tale. I think that's fine.
Well,
it's fine.
All of my hopes and dreams of being on the bomb.
You've become the example. Yeah, you've become the example. Yeah, all your hopes and dreams of becoming a pilot dashed before your very eyes.
Bomb squad.
No electrician for you.
I don't think I can go into demolitions either.
No demolitions.
Yeah.
Oh, that's disappointing. In this stage of your life, going into demolitions would have been so fun for you.
Honestly,
I'm sorry.
I actually probably could have as well because I knew someone who worked in demolition.
Wait, what? Do you actually know someone who works in demolition?
Well, one of my friend's dads worked in demolitions.
What the fuck? How do you meet these people? Don't answer that. But also, what?
I don't know how I met them.
Do I?
What did I spend most of
no.
my childhood doing?
Oh, you're blowing up toilets.
No!
That was one time. That was one time. One time Celia blew up a toilet.
And it's not my fault.
Wasn't it the year that you and I started dating? Because
No,
I kept saying to you, "Don't you dare blow anything up."
It was like it was before that. It was
Ooh.
It was a bit before that, but it's also not my fault that my grandma kept her old toilet and put it in her garden as a garden feature.
Oh my
And
god.
she planted flowers in
Oh
it.
my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just oh my god.
But yeah, no, most of my teen years,
Oh no.
I was doing a specific activity, and it was in that I met all of these wonderful people.
That's
like
true.
GPs and people whose parents are in demolitions.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out this one piece, and I'm like,
Just need to get good.
what? Oh wait, am I just supposed to like shove this in here? Oh, I'm just supposed to like shove that in there like that.
Just shove
This
it
whole time I'm just stop.
What?
Stop.
No, that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, I am shoving it in, but also Okay. Okay, we're good now.
So I could have got into demolitions.
But you couldn't. One of my works was during the RAF. We found out, oh no. That's also really disappointing as well, because you're like, I've got a dream. And then they're like, no, you don't. You're like, no, damn it. Norma, how are you? I'm good, thank you. How are you?
The funny thing about it, though, is these days, all of that wiring actually, because they changed all the standards.
Okay.
So it's only legacy wiring that actually is a problem now.
Oh.
Because it used to be, what was it? Red, green, brown, I think.
Oh.
But now what it is, or at least in the Australian standards, it's green with a yellow stripe for a ground. Blue is neutral. Blue or black is neutral, and red is active. So it's easy to tell because I've done a little bit of my own. I mean, not legally.
Your family really disturbs me. Every time I hear these stories, I'm just like, mm-mm. 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 Mm-mm.
I've done a PowerPoint or two in my time.
All right. Bye. And that's how Celia got kicked out the house. Oh my god.
The army specifically wants colorblind people because camo doesn't work on me.
Oh. Camo doesn't work on you.
Yeah, because it breaks up the form of the human body. But
Okay.
it all looks the same.
That's amazing. That's actually amazing. I'm missing another piece. Oh no. I'm missing another piece. Okay, does anybody see a... Oh no. Oh no, I'm missing another... Why? Oh god, okay, the stream is turned. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, hold on, let me look at the booklet again. Okay, hold on, I'm just looking at, like, an arm? I did not see a Lego arm. Did anybody see a white Lego arm at any point? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look in the packets again. I feel like it's just in the packet that I've thrown on the floor. Oh my good god. Ghosties, please, next time I open a packet, can someone remind me to properly check? Because look what keeps happening to me. What is happening today? Oh my god. Ah! Anyway, that's Celia's colorblind story. Oh dear god. Oh my good god. Okay, here's a little Lego. I was like, where is this fucking Lego arm? Dear lord. Okay, well, we found it now. It's all good. Anyway, I hope you guys have been enjoying the Lego stream, by the way. I forget how much, fun Lego streams can be. I think I like them because we accomplish something, you know? We're accomplishing a goal or some shit. Also, again, like most of my other streams, it's an excuse for me to yap. Yay! My favorite thing. Talking. Yay! Who's behind you? Don't start with me. No, there's no one behind me. You can't fool me. You can't fool. I will not be fooled. I will not be fooled. Mm-mm. 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 Okay. Right. I'm going to add this little circle. I'm making the little gravestones right now. If you haven't seen already. We're up to packet 5. Oh, it seems to be speeding up now. I feel like they've gauged this wrong because it's like we're at packet 5 and it seems like we're whizzing through now. Right. Packet 5. Let's go. We're going to open another packet, and this time I'm going to very carefully, I'm going to tip it out delicately. But before I do, I'm going to go fill up my water bottle really quickly. So I'm going to quickly put this on pause, okay? So I'm going to put a song on. I'm going to go fill my water bottle up, and then I'm going to come straight back, okay? All right, Ghosty, so you're going to behave yourselves. Can you promise me you'll do that? Can you? Can you? Cool. Great. Awesome. Wow. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to play this one, which might get me copyright struck, but we'll see. Right. Don't riot! No rioting allowed. No rioting allowed. I'll be back.
future self. Am I still happy I began? Have I grown up pretty? Is daddy still a good man? Am I still friends with Carly? I'm sure that I'm still laughing. Aren't I? Aren't I? Hey there to my future self. If you forget how to smile, I have this to tell you. Remember it once in a while. 10 years ago, your past self prayed for your happiness. Please don't lose hope.
Okay, I've returned. Oh God. Hello. Hello. I'm back. Oh, I've got my water bottle and I've fucked up the lid. Hold on, I'm trying to like not spill water everywhere. Right. Back to the Lego. I don't know. Oh, what? Scatter, why? Why scatter? No, I'm reading the chat. It seems fine. Everything seems fine. Everything seems fine. It seems fine. It seems fine. Also, hello to the new followers. Thank you for following. Finally, someone gave Norma a jacket. What the fuck? Hey! Hey now! I was wearing a hoodie before. I was very appropriately dressed. Not as appropriate as my mum would have preferred. You know, my mum always would have preferred more clothing, but like, that's fine. I was very, very hey, now you're a rock star. What? I was very appropriate, modestly dressed. I was modestly attired in my hoodie. What are we building? So we're building, this is the Lego Haunted Mansion. And it's full of like cute characters and spoopy vibes, you know, for the Halloween. Okay, now before I put this bag on the floor, because that's where all the bags have been going, I'm going to check it first. Right, we're going to check it. There's nothing in this bag. Nothing in there. Cool. Because I'm not being bamboozled again. No, no one will bamboozle me this time. Oh my god. Oh, thank God someone got rid of the pitter demon. Now it's me, regular pitter. Here to bring you good vibes in the art of large women. Large women? But you did fan art of me. Am I a large woman? I mean, I'm 5'7", so I guess I'm very tall. I feel very tall. Despite what this model looks like. I was indeed... no, I wasn't bamboozled. I was not bamboozled. I was... No one can trick me. Put Norma in the... Don't put me in the jar! The jar is not for me. It's for ghosts. And that's where the ectoplasm is. And I don't like that. That stuff is gross and gets everywhere. And it's sticky. And I don't like it. And I'm very bad at cleaning. So if you put me in a jar, I just know it. I'll end up in one that has a little tiny drop of ectoplasm at the bottom. 5'7" is tall. Yes, source, I am 5'7". 5'7" is taller than me? Hell yeah, I'm tall. Yay! Okay, I guess I am a large woman. Oh my god. So tall. One of my friends in high school was like 6'2". Yeah. So whenever we hung out with her, we'd always wear our high heels because it was the one time we all felt, you know, short. So we'd celebrate the occasion by wearing high heels around her to make ourselves feel like, you know, woo. Yeah, all the guys we used to hang out with in high school too were always short, which was like a problem when you go to an all-girls high school and everybody's obsessed with boys because you never see them. I know. The worst part is actually after I started dating my wife, a bunch of my high school friends were like, "We knew you were gay." Which I was like, "Hold on, what? How? Huh?" I gave no vibes. I gave zero vibes. I had zero vibes at all. They were like, "Yeah, you just didn't seem like you were into dudes." I'm like, "But I am into dudes." And they're like, "But you're gay now." I'm like, "No, but that's..." I'm like, "Yeah, and I'm had to explain like bisexuality to people." That's really funny. Okay, I know everyone I know went to an all-girls school is queer now. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, you're correct. As somebody who went to an all-girls school, yeah, that is correct. Yeah. Rampant with gay people. But we were all closeted at the time because it was, you know, the 2000s and it was a very weird time to be gay. So we all just pretended not to be gay really badly. And then years later came out. Actually, I remember when I announced to a friend of mine I was dating a woman, her first reaction was, "And you didn't tell me sooner, we could have dated." And I went... And I laughed, but I probably shouldn't have laughed in that moment. I laughed in that moment. It was just such a like an intrusive thought thing to say. And I was like, "What?" I was like, I'm like, "Girl, we're besties. I'm sorry. I just didn't feel like that way for you." And she's like, "No, I'm just offended because like me too, and like we could have dated." I'm like, "What the fuck?" When all way to get hit on. Actually, I had a friend in high school who everybody thought had a crush on me. So they used to like be like, "Oh, Norma, she actually has like a major crush on you." And I'd be like, no. And I don't know. To this day, I still don't know if that was true or not. If it was, I mean, I'd be down with it if it was true. But like also, it was such a weird time growing up in the 2000s. And like early to mid 2000s, high school was very bizarre. Being gay wasn't cool like it is mostly. I say mostly, touching wood. Mostly now, you know. Yeah, this is also the peril of being asexual. Because honestly, I've talked about this before, my asexuality. But surprise, I'm asexual. Yay. Okay, hold on. I think I've done something wrong here. Nope. I'm just looking for a piece. Hold on. Oh yes. Yes. Okay, so that goes there. Okay, I figured it out. That this bit does like that. So anyway, as an asexual person, I say this all the time. As an asexual person, I find it very difficult to like, you know, figure out like what's going on? You know what I mean? Like, it's really difficult to figure that out. Because you're just like, yeah, okay, hold on, I've done something wrong here. I'm looking at one thing and I'm like, yeah, that looks correct. But I'm looking at this thing and I'm like, that don't look correct. I'm gonna park this one for now over here and just see. All right, I went to an arts high school, so being 100% straight was exceptional. Yeah, I bet you had like the token straight person who was like, I'm straight, and you're like, wow, good for you. Wow, brave of you to come out as straight. Wow, very brave of you. Well done. Well, honestly, well done you. Coming out as straight. Brave, bold, even. Yeah. Wow. Oh my god. I'm ace because I was just kind of averse to smegs, but I do think women are pretty, and some men too. That's so cool. The thing is, right, I should have known from an early age that I was ace, but it was very hard to tell because when I was in high school, everybody thought I was a weirdo, which, I mean, like, yeah, I am a weirdo. Like, that's a given. I sure am weird, but I also was like, a lot of my friends going to an all girls high school, I think also made it really challenging because, like, at an all girls high school, the expectation was that you would be like boy crazy, and literally, like, sometimes the girls would treat these guys like, whoa, it was intense to witness some of the behavior that would go down between some of the girls and some of the boys. It was like, what the fuck is happening? Oh my god. So, yeah, because a lot of the girls would go a little bit boy crazy. Like, a lot of boy crazy. Like, it was pretty insane level of boy crazy. Okay, I'm like lost in the instructions. Hold on. What the fuck is actually happening here? Okay, so I'm doing this thing. Oh, I'm supposed to put an extra piece on? Oh, and an extra piece on the bottom of the end too. Okay, this is like Norma can't follow instructions. Norma can't follow instructions. It would be fine if she could follow instructions, but she can't. Uh-oh. She's learning to follow instructions. Holy shit. What is happening? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. I fixed it now. Okay, so I'm going to put it there. And we're just going to gently. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, we're making progress now. Oh, that looks correct. Oh, we're building the roof now. Okay, this is why we're halfway, because we're building the roof, and the roof is, I'm imagining, going to take a while. Okay. My straight friends would always see a guy and be like, damn, he's hot or something like that. I'd be like, sweaty shirtless. Yeah, so I used to, when I was in high school, a lot of my friends were like the party girls, and so I used to try and go to parties, but unfortunately I was also too lame to go to parties because they deemed me as such, so I would always not be invited to the parties anyway. So my friend and I would eventually, because one of my closest friends had a car, so we would like use her car as a way to like sneak into the parties that we were not invited to, but she'd find an invite some other way, because she was resourceful like that. And so we'd go, and then you'd see everybody like, oh yeah, so-and-so is so hot, oh yeah, making out, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, okay. Cool. I think the first time I realized I think I was ace was, I had a sleepover with a bunch of my girlfriends from high school, and we were all sitting around, and like, you know, the wine was out, we were like drinking and having a good old time. And, they all wanted to play this game where basically everybody like simulates a sexual musician, and and I'm like, a what now? And they're like, I'm like, wait, so there's like more than one? What do you mean there's more than one? What? And so they were like talking about this, and I'm like, at this point, I basically get out like a notepad and pen, like it's fucking animals in a zoo, and I'm like, so tell me more about this, like, tell me more about this thing, about this smexual thing. So, like, so, wait, so you actually like that? And I'm like jotting notes, like, oh, okay, all right, so no, what is that like, though? No, I'm serious. Yeah, it goes where? Yeah, okay, so no, what is that like, though? And then they're, like, explaining to, and they're like, Norma, wait, why don't you know this stuff? I'm like, don't ask about that. No, tell me more about you. And I was very good at getting people to talk about themselves. So my friends would mostly just, I mostly flew under the radar in terms of that. You know, they kind of just ignored the fact that also I was kind of known as like an innocent bean. I don't know how I got the reputation of mostest innocentest bean at high school. Because, you know, high school is obviously a time of like self-discovery and debauchery. Meanwhile, my high school experience was everyone was like, Norma, you're too innocent for this world, and we cannot allow you to, because obviously I didn't look innocent. It's just the way I acted apparently deemed me as the quote unquote the innocent one. I guess if we were doing a production of Grease, even though I was the Rizzo in our production of Grease, I was definitely the Sandy of the group. if you get that reference. I'm like, sorry, what now? Yeah, so yeah. So anyway, yeah, you'd rather be doing that, but movies. Yeah, so it was just a whole thing. And I was too busy like in clubs or like doing school productions or doing theater or like, you know, sneaking some wine and having a small drink to myself. You know, like normal people stuff. That's kind of what I was up to instead. Oh, actually, I think this is the one with the big piece. Yeah, this is the one with the big pieces. Oh my God, Norma just aged anyone over 30. I know. Oh God, but yeah, so it's just that was a whole thing. I just thought it was so weird though, because like at the time I used to just think, oh, the worst part I think about being asexual growing up was like, I thought I was broken at one point. Because, you know, like after this discussion with all my friends at this sleepover that I hosted at my house, I was just like, damn, am I just broken? So I spent like about 5 or 6 years after high school, like in my kind of early 20s, like 18, 19, 20, 21 to 22, 3-ish. I spent a lot of time going, oh, so everyone else is having a really good time doing all that weird stuff that I frankly cannot get my head around. For the life of me, cannot grasp why anyone in their right mind would do that. It makes me incredibly uncomfortable, and it's just not my jam. And it's not to say that I think that sex is bad. It's not, by the way. So no, it's not. If you're an allosexual person, you are hella valid. Extremely hella valid if you want to go ahead and do that. I never got it. Like, I don't know why I never got it. And I remember for years being like, oh my God. And my friends all just thought it's because she's gay. I think that, and it's funny because then when I came out as I'm with a woman now, because, you know, Celia was my first ever time dating a woman. When I started dating a woman, they were like, oh, this makes so much sense because Norma's gay, which actually is not the case at all. I mean, I am gay, obviously. I'm bi, but I'm ace. So I had the extra layer of like, this is why I was, and then I explained to them what asexuality was, and they were like, oh no, but you're gay though. So like that clearly this is all because you're gay. You just didn't like dudes. I'm like, no, I did like dudes. I quite liked hanging out with boys and, you know, having boyfriends and, you know, doing all that kind of stuff. I liked dating. I thought dating was quite fun. It's just the rest of the stuff that came with that is really complicated. Like, it's just too complicated for me, you know? Like, it would get to a certain point, I'm like, I'm really enjoying playing video games with you and having a good time and going on dates and stuff. And then it would get further and I'd be like, what the fuck is that about? No. No, thank you. So, yeah, there you go. You know? So, I don't know. They're just like asexual feels. So, there you go. If anyone else out there is like, oh, wait, that's me. Surprise. Have I got news for you? It's actually so funny too, the amount of people I talk to about ace stuff and then they go, wait, that's me. And I go, yeah. And they go, oh, wait, that's me. You know, by an ace, you got the double whammy of being forgotten the LGBT. I know. I've got the LGBT rainbow hard mode. Because everyone's like, bi people aren't real. And then they go, and ace people aren't real either. And I'm like, no, not me. They're like, not Norma. Norma, you don't exist. Norma's not real. Yeah. So a lot of the times I would lead with the I'm married to a woman thing. Because, the second you say you're married to a woman, everyone assumes you're a lesbian, which is, not the case. I'm in a lesbian relationship, but I'm not a lesbian. Not that I have anything against lesbians. Lesbians be so cool. I've some of my best friends are lesbians. That's also similar. I know. The thing is, I can't help being relatable. I'm sorry. I also think, like, it's really hard, I think. This is going to be a weird thing to say, but I think it's also been really difficult to also not be infantilized a little bit as an ace person. Because I feel like growing up, especially when I was like in my 18, 20 kind of period, a lot of the times people be like, that's so cute that she just doesn't like that, and I get it. It's a charming point. I get that. I understand. But it also means that sometimes people are like, aw. So a lot of my time growing up, people would be like, oh, she's just so innocent. Oh, pinch the cheeks. And it was always like, I'm an adult though. And they're like, no, are you? Come with us to the child's table. Oh, man. So yeah. But I think it's a really, okay, sorry. I'm trying to figure out about this. Like, there's a piece here. I'm making a piano. So that goes, the red piece goes on top of that. This is very weirdly built. I'm just saying, Lego, your instructions are bizarre. I guess also because I like childish things like video games and Lego and stuff. I guess it's, we need aces. Someone sensible has to be the dungeon monitor. What? Okay, I'm going to say something because Secret would back me up on this one. I'm going to tell you something that Secret told me because I don't know anything about this. I'm not into this myself personally. However, Secret Subject has told me many times you can be kinky and you can be ace. Don't get it twisted. You can be kinky and you can be ace, okay? So if you are kinky and ace, you are valid. If you do the smexual smuff and you're ace, you're valid. There's a lot of asexuality on the spectrum here. It is a spectrum. There's a whole thing. Some ace people be kinkier than most. Some ace people make more sex jokes than most. I make them on accident. Okay? All of mine, purely coincidental. Okay? It's a whole thing. So yeah, so Secret told me this one time, and you must believe her because she clearly speaks the truth. Mm-hmm. Yep. So yeah, so that's a thing. That's a thing from what I've heard. Again, no idea, but she told me one time, so it must be true. She wouldn't lie to me. She would not lie to me. There would be no point lying to me. So my favorite content combine those two. It's definitely a thing. So yeah, like it's definitely something that I know a lot of people have had to face. Yeah, no, not trying to erase it, kinky aces. Yeah, just wanted to put that out there, in case anyone was confused, But like, yeah. Oh fuck no! Okay, I just dropped a piece. Hold on, now I have to retrieve it. Please no dogs. Please no dogs. Okay, got it. I think I got away with it. Okay, we're good. But yeah, no, I think like it's something I think about a lot because again, with my ADHD, I have a lot of thinking time. And I think like one of the things with my ADHD, I ruminate a lot on stuff that's happened in the past, and I think a lot about like my time growing up and going like, wow, how did I not see the signs, the glaringly red flag signs that all of this was a thing? But also remember when I was in high school, it was like 2011 when I left high school. So back in 2011, asexuality just was not a thing. Like, it was not a thing. And actually when I came out to my mum, and no shade to my mum because my mum is amazing and fantastic, and what I'm about to tell you might make some of you go, whoa, that's not very nice. But, some people like it sometimes is a little hard to get their head around. So my mom was like, that's not a thing. Like she straight out said like, that's not a thing. Just like one day you'll do a smex and you'll be normal and that'll be fine. And I was like, no. Actually, no. No. I'm waiting for her dropping pieces down her chest. My chest is nowhere near this situation. Also, what chest? I'm a chibi. Yeah, so I was like, no, I'm good. Like, I'm real good. So yeah, we had a long discussion about it, and I remember being like flabbergasted and being like, what the fuck? You know, like how could she not get it? But also, it just took her a while to get her head around that that's an actual thing, you know, because it's not something that was discussed back then. And actually like seeing stuff, you're like, oh, it makes a lot of sense, you know. But like, yeah, I'm glad now we have so much representation for things, you know, in this community. I was really, really fortunate in my early career. I was lucky enough to get to work in an LGBT charity. So I did 6 months working for an LGBT charity, and one of the coolest parts of my job was I had to go to high schools and talk to teenagers about LGBT issues that they were facing in their schools. And one of the schools I had to go to was my school that I went to as a teenager. And I was really nervous about it because when I went there, it was not particularly friendly. It was honestly a little horrific. Not gonna lie, little scarring. So I was stupid lucky to get to go in there and to talk to them, because as an all girls school, they were having some problems with some trans guys who were at the school, and they were trying to ask me questions about what do we do about trans guys. So I got called in one day to talk to the school about the trans men at the all girls high school, which was complicated. However, one of the cool things I got to do was I got to go and speak to their they have like a group, like an LGBT support group at the school, and I got to go and speak to them. And the coolest part about that was actually like being like, hey, so I'm obviously a lot older than you guys, like a lot older than you, and I used to go to this school, and when I was at school, this is how it was like, and explaining to them that like back in 2011, it was, I mean, I'm not saying it was terrible. It wasn't god awful, but you know, a lot of people got bullied for being gay. Just for being gay, not even for being like trans or anything like that. Just for being gay, you were religiously bullied. And so there were no groups, no support groups, no like, wow, it's so cool that you're this and that and the other, and you know, it was really, really terrible. So being able to share that with them, and it was funny to see a lot of the young people being like, whoa, what? Like, it was so funny for them to be like, holy shit, I can't believe like this 2011 was like that. Like, yeah, it was really terrible. And luckily I said to them, I'm so glad things have changed, and I'm really glad to see progress, because to me that's like the best thing that can happen, right? Is that progress. Yeah. So I know I loved it. And what I loved even more was actually hearing their stories and like getting to talk to them about like, okay, so how is it now? Because honestly, I see a change, and I'm excited to see change. And yeah, it was such a fulfilling thing to get to do. Obviously I wasn't there long, and that was a real shame. I wish I could do more stuff like that, because I loved that experience. That was so fun. It was heartbreaking too, because I got to speak to a lot of young people who have a lot of struggle, and that's no fun, obviously. But I mean, there was amazing change that happened, you know, in the local community, and seeing that in action was very fun. I thought that was so cool to see like progress. Yay, progress. But yeah, no, getting to talk to people who were from my old school, I was like, wow, that's fascinating. And as an alumni, there is nothing better than knowing that change has been made and that people are valid. You know, and I spoke a little bit about being ace, and I spoke a little bit about like, you know, all the experiences that we went through, and they shared with me theirs, and I was like, wow, this is great. I like it. Progress. So yeah. I like helping people. If you can't tell. I'm like one of those people. I love helping people. I wish I could do it more often, because it's so fulfilling. I won't lie. If you ever get bored, go volunteer somewhere. Seriously, it's so rewarding to volunteer and do stuff like that in your community and help people and meet new people. Oh my God. I think like a lot of the time now we lose a lot of that like connection with people. I wish there was more of that, like, you know, reaching out to help people and do that kind of stuff. I don't know. It's something that like not a lot of that is happening these days, and I wish more of it did, because so good. Okay, right. I have to build a candle, but I'm missing a piece. No! I only knew about 2 or 3 gay students back in 2011 at my school. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't nice either. I guess most stayed in the closet. Yeah, that's my experience too. Yeah, so much I wish we talked about. I know, it's funny because back in the day, people knew me as kind of a blabbermouth. Are you surprised? No one was surprised. Because, you know, I talk a lot, obviously. But, like, I was also, because of my ADHD, I've always been one of these people that I find it really hard to keep things to myself. Even stuff that's, like, affecting me, you know, that I'm like, oh, well, you know, this is happening to me. So a lot of the times I would kind of just say things to my friend group and they would be like, what? You know, like I would just be like, yeah, so about this thing, I'm just curious about that. And they're like, what? Huh? We shouldn't be talking about that. I'm like, what? What do you mean we shouldn't? We should talk about that. We absolutely should talk about that because I'm curious. I want to know. So yeah, I would always blurt stuff out and then people would be really like, what? Okay, so is there a black piece on there or not? Oh, I think it's gold. I think it's those gold pieces. Hold on. Oh, I think they've done that weird Lego thing again where they outline it in black, but it's actually not in black. It's actually in gold. It's disappointing. They always do this. They always bamboozle me this way. Hold on. Can you see it? So I'm supposed to put this little gold piece there like that. So yeah, so I've always been like person who's just been like, hey, what about this? And everyone's like, huh? What? No. So, but I think also sometimes being that person allowed me to be able to like talk to people about stuff that they probably wouldn't discuss normally. It's always been very fun. I've quite enjoyed that. Twitch and YouTube creators have the power to be educated. Yeah, I think like, I do think that there's a lot of educational content. I'm not an educational content creator out there, but I'm also like one of those people that I don't know. I like talking to people. I like hearing about people's experiences and I like being able to connect with people. It's very fun. Oh my God, mood. That's how I found out my old school friend was terribly homophobic. No! Actually, I had an experience like that. Oh, okay. So when I was in high school, I had a bunch of very religious friends and okay, look, I am not religious. I'm not a religious person. I've never been a religious person. I grew up surrounded by witches and druids. However, I'm personally not a very religious person myself, okay? And no judgment to anyone who is religious. I'm sure religion is fine for you. But for me, I've always been like, not very religious. So anyway, one time hold on, these pillars are in the wrong place. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing right now. There we go. Okay, pillars forward. But I had a bunch of friends who were very religious. So I used to go to... I've told the story before. I used to go to like Christian music festivals with them and things like that because they were safe. And my mum was like, well, no one's going to hurt you at the Christian music festival. Like, no one's going to be in the Christian music festival taking drugs and drinking underage and things like that. So sure, why not? If you're going to go to a music festival, it seems safe, I guess. So I would go to these events with my very religious friends. But I'd like skip out on all the service parts. So like they'd all go to like the church services and I would be sleeping in. So I used to do that when I was younger quite a lot. And I found it quite enjoyable. It was a fun experience. However, when I came out, I remember meeting up with my very, very religious friends for coffee to meet my wife. Now, that was probably a big mistake. And after that, I have not heard from them since. And in fact, I actually invited my very religious friends to my wedding and they declined. Very, very adamantly declined to come. And that's okay. I would rather someone not come to the wedding and not support it than like pretend to be supportive and actually behind my back talk mad shit on me. So yeah, that was really interesting because we've been really good friends. One of my friends who's very religious had a depression episode, and I was like her rock. Like I would drive out to the middle of buttfuck nowhere to her house, and I would bring her dinner, and we would talk, and we would I would help her through this. So I thought we were quite close, and then all of a sudden I start dating a woman, and now ooh, were they at least polite about declining? Not really. To put it kindly, no. But, you know, it is what it is. And at the end of the day, I always believe in the fact that, like, people really show their true colors when you are 100% yourself with them. So when I finally was 100% myself and I was no longer hiding who I was, it really showed me who was my friend and who was not my friend. And the funny thing is, my best friend in the entire world from high school, I adore her. She lives in Australia, unfortunately, so I never see her. But when we saw each other last, we were chatting, and I was like, so-and-so and so-and-so didn't come to the wedding, and in fact messaged me like all this stuff about it and were very, very mean about it. And she was like, yeah, I kind of saw that coming, but fuck them. Fuck those bitches. And I'm like, that's so true though. Fuck those bitches. Ugh. Haters gonna hate is basically what it came down to. Yeah, and at the end of the day, like I said, I would rather have people who are there on the most important day of your life to be supportive and not to hate. In fact, actually, my very homophobic grandmother, who was very homophobic when I first came out and did not like my wife at all, actually now loves my wife more than me. So sometimes people can change. I think it's funny when people are faced with a situation, how some people will get over it and change, and other people will just hang on to what they know with dear life. And yeah, so my, you know, while I did transform my grandmother's relationship with gay people, I couldn't do it for everybody, but that's okay. We can't win them all. But we can win some of them, and that's all right. There's always hope that people... Yeah, exactly. I always have hope that people will change, because I think a lot of the times, and I've noticed this with a lot of people who were quite homophobic in the past, a lot of the times these people have never met a gay person, or they've never like had a family member who's come out as gay. And it's funny to me how many times a person has been really like anti-gay people, and then all of a sudden they've had a homophobe, like they've had a family member who's gay, and they've changed their tune. I think that's really great. I think that's cool, because once you know someone who is trans or gay, it really changes the situation a lot. And I think that's what happened to my grandma. But again, can't win them all. Some people will never change, and that's okay. We can't win them all, but we can win some of them, and that's all right. I'm taking the wins where I can, you know, with that one. Look, the house is coming together. Also, for the people out there who are like, Norma, why you talk about being gay so much? I'm like, well, because I can. Yeah. I definitely like to hope, but it's damn hard sometimes. It is, especially right now. Right now is a weird time for it. And actually, there's so many times when people have said to me, if you stop talking about being gay, maybe like people would like follow you more, or like you'd be more popular or successful. I'm like, nah, I don't care. I would rather be 100% myself all the time. Yeah, be gay, do crime. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it's important to talk about it. Especially now, you're right, because right now where things are so difficult out here for trans people, especially trans people, it breaks my heart actually, because some of my closest family members are trans, and it really upsets me a lot of the time. You know, when you are that closely involved with, like, all my best friends are trans, it's really difficult to watch the shit that people go through to try and live their lives. Yeah, it breaks my heart. But, you know, at the same time, this is why we also need to push for change and do better. And, you know, I'm going to keep talking about this shit because it's important to me. And if people hate me because of it, oh well. It's okay. I really don't mind. I really don't mind at all. So yeah. It's been years. My family says I haven't met the right person yet I have, and she's my bestie. Oh, that's so cute. Also trans rights. Yes, we stand trans rights and trans wrongs. It's so cool. But yeah, I'm glad that like in a turbulent time we can, have some positivity about it, Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Oh, have I done this wrong? Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm supposed to put something down here first. I've just noticed you can't actually see what's happening. Let me just move this around. Okay. Right. Oh, we're onto this part here. And now I've got to build a wall. I've got to build a small wall. God, what piece am I looking for? This one. Okay. Yes. Yeah, it reminds me of the crisis in the 80s. Many assume they'd be safer going back into the closet. I know. And I think like this is a time when people need to just stand up and be proud about it. I remember I got this really horrific phone call during the during the election in New Zealand a few years ago. I got this phone call from a political party, and they were like, can I ask you like what issues you're concerned about for the upcoming election? And I said, I'm, obviously my biggest concern is LGBT rights. I just got married to a woman, and I'm concerned that I've heard a rumor that there are people out here who are debating taking that away from me, and I don't want that to happen. And they were like, at the end of the phone call, I remember they apologized, and they said, I'm so sorry. And I'm like, is it that dire out there? What's happening? Holy shit. What is this? No way. I had a small panic after that. I was like, hello? You're not supposed to be like, I'm so sorry for what's about to happen to you. I'm like, oh, fuck. Okay, this is going to be rough. Buckle in, everyone. So at that point, I was like, maybe I should just never leave my house. I'm just going to stay inside. Oh, my God. Yeah. Oh my God. But yeah, like I try not to doomsday, like be like, oh, it's the end of the world, because I try not to. But also it is hard sometimes when there's a lot of doom and gloom out there. There's a lot of miserable news. I watch too much miserable news, and it's just it's very like, whoa. But also at the same time, I think that's why I love doing what I do, because what I want to do with all the stuff that I do is I want to bring joy to people and make people happy, and make people smile and give people a bit of a light in their day. Everyone flee to the gay bunker. Oh my God, yeah, quick everyone to the rainbow bunker. I brought video games. In the corner there's a bunch of ace people with one PlayStation 1 fighting over the controller. And they're like, why are you guys so good at video games? You're like, because what else do you think we were doing? This is what we've been doing this entire time. Oh my God. Yeah. What we should do is there should be a gay cruise. We all just go on a gay cruise, and we're just going to like float off to sea. like the cruise that got lost to sea. We'll just kind of be on a gay cruise that starts off as a gay cruise, and surprise, we're actually on the maiden voyage of getting the fuck out of here. And they're like, no, we're not. We're like, yes, we are. Off we go. Everyone on the boat. Okay, hold on. I've done something weird here. Oh, I've already put that piece on there. Cool. That piece goes there. Great. We'll be like gay pirates. Oh my God, gay pirates. Oh, we need more gay pirates, honestly. Could you imagine? They like swing onto the boat, and then feather boas everywhere. They're like glitter. And all of a sudden you see the cannon. They're like, yes, queen, as the cannon goes off. As they sing the song of our people, which is going to be clearly Defying Gravity from Wicked. Yeah, there we go. Oh my God. Yeah, it'd be like One Piece, but fabulous. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's so funny. Oh, I love it. Oh my God. And you just hear, oh, wow! As they all board the ship. Yeah, see, this is my idea of a good time. Oh man. Well, when everything descends into anarchy and chaos, we can rest assured the gay people are going to form an alliance and be fine out at sea on the gayest boat ever. You'll know it's coming, because you'll hear the delicate sounds of Share, Believe being blasted on a speaker somewhere. Do you believe in life after love? And everyone's singing very badly and very loudly. Now the sea shanties for the Bitch Queen book in BG3 makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Honestly, that book always makes me laugh. I remember her name is Pink Pony. Actually, yeah, Pink Pony Club plays loudly on the speakers. Next minute, we all board the ship and we start doing hot to go at you. And you're like, what is happening? You're being boarded. You're being boarded by the SS LGBT QIA plus. And next minute, you just hear HOTTOGR. Actually, so one of my favorite things to do, can I just shout out someone real quick? I've been working out a bit recently because it turns out, okay, when I exercise, it makes my ADHD better. I don't know if there's science behind this, but if there is science behind it, cool. Correct. Exercising makes my ADHD better. So I've been trying to work out a little bit recently, you know. I'm not trying to get buff or anything because fuck that. I can't be asked. But also, you know, do a little bit of working out. But my favorite exercise, I love dance workouts because it makes me feel like I'm doing some like idol training. I'm not an idol, obviously, but I'm pretending I'm in idol training. You know, like my friend Angel loves idols and stuff. And she's like, yeah, go train like an idol. I'm like, yeah, cool. I'll do some dance workouts. My dancing has not improved at all. However, I found this channel on YouTube that is like the greatest channel known to man. It's insane that more people don't get into this, but I've been obsessed with this one creator. His name is the Fitness Marshal, and he is the campest, most energetic, just the most amazing fitness instructor you've ever seen in your life. And he does these dance workouts that are insanity, and I love them. Shout out to him because recently he hurt his leg and it's really sad. I actually watched the live stream the other day where he hurt his leg on accident. I was trying to do a 60-minute dance workout and I happened to tune in, and he pulled his knee out or something. And so now he's really hurt and he actually might not be able to dance like that again, which is really sad. But as a fellow person who's had disappointment from like a career thing, I get it. It sucks, but like, he's going to do his best to recover and that kind of stuff. But anyway, I love his videos because I just think they're so exciting. Yeah, it's so exciting, right? I love them. They're so energetic. My favorite part is just the gay nonsense. Fitness Marshal mentioned, yes, because I love his stuff. The gay nonsense. It's like, okay, but it's so camp. It's so, my disparaging ADHD ass needs this, but my brain doesn't want to. I get it. Force yourself into it. My one tip for exercising with ADHD when you do not want to, because I hate working out. I hate being sweaty. I hate sweaty hair. Ugh, gross. I don't like it. It freaks me out. No. So anyway, when I'm working out, I have to just be like, okay, I've just got to do this. I've just got to do it. So finding something that feels quick. And for some reason, the Fitness Marshals live streams feel very fast. They're 30 minutes, but they do not feel like 30 minutes. And trust me, so fun. But honestly, the gay nonsense is my favorite part. Because it's just like, my wife will sometimes watch it with me. And she's sitting there like, if you ever see, okay, he posts clips of the workouts. And honestly, the clips alone are like worth a subscribe, I think. They're so stupidly funny. Of these moments where just nonsense happens and you're like, what? It almost makes you feel like you're not working out, which is the best kind of workout. A surprise workout. You've surprised yourself. You're like, wait, I've worked out. Oh, damn. Okay. You're like, I didn't even know I was working out. I was having too much fun. Yay. Oh my God. I love shit like that. That's like my favorite. This is my favorite mood, is like surprise workout. You're like, damn, that was a lot. But okay, cool. Yeah. Oh my God. It's very funny though. I love stuff like that. Oh, we need stuff like that. Thumbnails look gay AF. Yeah, it is. It is. The whole situation is really funny. And I love it. And they do a hot to go one. And I finally learned the arm movements to hot to go. I feel like a TikToker. You know what I mean? Oh, see you later. Bye. I feel like a TikToker. You know when you're like, oh wow, this is what doing the tickety tock dances must feel like, because they do the full on TikTok dances in some of them. I'm like, wow, this is what this must feel like. I'm obviously not a good dancer. I'm really not. If I ever do any 3D full body stuff, I really want to do a concert at some point. This is my dream in life, is to do So do a concert, but I don't embarrass myself by dancing badly because, you know, I'm a woman of a certain age. And I've decided that when you turn into a woman of a certain age, you lose the ability to dance because you end up doing mom dancing. You know what I mean? Like old lady mom dancing. That's me now. Oh no, I turned 30 and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh damn, I've lost the ability to be coordinated in my movement. Help. Help. I turned old and now I can't dance. I mean, I couldn't dance before, but like at least I had like self-confidence in a dream, you know? Now I don't even have that. Oh no. Okay. Oh, ghosties, we're nearly there. Look, the little man he's nearly there. Wow. Oh my god, do you think I look like an Oompa Loompa? That's sad. I at least thought I was a marketable plushie. But I guess I'm not. I guess I'm just an Oompa Loompa who's not orange. Sad. That's a sad face right there. You see what you've done? You've made me sad now. Na, 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 na. It's okay, I can take it. Na, 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 na. It's alright, I've been called worse. I've been called worse. I've been called way worse by way worse people. It's alright. Not a plushie, but I would buy the vinyl. Oh, wait, like a pop figurine? My wife had the best idea the other day. So somebody commented, okay, so shout out to the person more charming and wacky like a Muppet. You think I'm a Muppet? Ah, sad face. I'm not a Muppet. Meh, 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 meh. Maybe I am a Muppet. Okay, I take it back. Maybe I am a Muppet. So my wife and I were reading some comments the other day, and somebody said about the live stream. They were like, Norma looks like a marketable plushie that you would find in one of those gacha machines, and like the gacha, the claw machines. You know what I mean? Yeah. So like, Norma, you're adorable every day. God damn it. No. You know, like a claw machine, like the claw. So anyway, yeah. So somebody compared me to a plushie that you'd find in a claw machine. And I was like, to my wife, I was like, could you imagine me being stuck in a haunted claw machine? Just as like a whim, right? Because I do these things and I'm like, oh yeah, here's a whim for you. Haunted claw machine. And then we were walking around the warehouse because we needed to get some supplies. And so we're walking around the warehouse and she like stops in her tracks and looks at me and goes, I know what my first video game's going to be. And I said, what is it? And she goes, I'd love to make a video game of like Norma's been stuck in a haunted claw machine. So here's a question. Would you play a game where you have to rescue me, Norma, from a haunted claw machine? I joked that if that was real, that like there would have to be an anxiety bar of how anxious I'm getting stuck inside the claw machine, and that as you pick me up, if you squeeze me too hard, my anxiety goes up and I start wiggling around and screaming, no! And then you have to yell at me and go, no, Norma, stop wiggling. Yeah, that's like this is my dream now. My dream is to have a game that is me stuck in a, yes, no questions. Okay, I'll tell her about it. I'll say this is her $1 million idea. It would be like fishing, like the fishing mini game from Stardew Valley. You know, like it would all be bars and buttons of like a tiny claw machine. I think it'd be adorable alone. Like I think, but here's the thing: we'd have to ask an artist to draw that art, and I'm not sure we could convince an artist into that. Imagine me messaging an artist and being like, "Hi, I'm Norma, and I need you to draw me some animations of me being stuck inside a claw machine that we're then going to use for a video game, and I promise you, it will sell." No. I know it sounds weird, but like you just have to trust in the process on this one, because trust me, trust and believe. There are people out here who would play this video game. Yeah. Haunted claw machine. I think it'd be fun. I love video games. So my dream, one of my biggest dreams in this world. Oh, fuck me. No! Sorry, I've lost it. Oh, fuck. Okay, no, I lost a piece inside the house and now I'm trying to get, oh, fuck, I'm trying to get it out. Oh, it's here. I found it. Okay, hold on. Let me just delicately. rescued it. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The first thing I hear is some meanie shit. Oh, no. Some meanie shit. Who's being mean to who now? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to fix this house now. I had to break it to fix it. There we go. Okay. Okay, now I have to, so I've added these little pieces here. Can you see them? The tree! Oh, fuck the tree. Oh, don't fuck the tree. No, don't fuck the tree. Don't fuck the tree. Just, how are you? Been a while. I'm good, thank you. How are you? I'm very good. Despite the noise, I promise you, I am very well, thank you. I'm building this Lego extremely successfully. I am #1 Lego streamer because I can Lego real good. Look at me Legoing so well. Oh, fuck, I've lost another piece, I think. No. I've lost another piece. This is like the 3rd time today I've lost another piece. Oh, no. Oh, okay. This is fine. This is fine. I've been a bit anxious because I'm preparing for a big debut. And as a lot of you know, debuts are stressful and hard. And I'm doing it all myself. Somebody in the Discord server yesterday was like, oh, like, good on Norma's team for helping her out with this debut. And I'm like, what team? It's just me. It's just me. Check the bags. I'll check the bags. Okay. I thought I did a good job of tearing them open this time, but maybe I didn't. 5. Oh, God. Okay, I found one of them. No dice. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, good God. Okay, 5. Okay, opening it up. No. Oh. Okay, checking the corners of bag number 5. Oh, no. No! I finally did it, ghosties. I've lost a piece. I'm calling it now officially. Check the bucket. Okay, checking bucket. No, the bucket didn't save me this time. Damn it, bucket. You had one job down there, bucket. Me talking to the bucket like it's a person. Hold on, let me check under here. It's right there. It's right there. We did a piece reveal. We got it. It's the ADHD. It counts as 3 people. Oh my God. Yeah, no, well, I used to have managers. But recently I decided that instead of spending money on managers, I would spend money on video editors. And I can say that has been successful because, you know, I'm an indie VTuber. I'm a very small indie VTuber. I can only pick one. And so the one I picked was video editing, which my poor video editors. Damn it. My poor video editors who suffer a lot. They suffer greatly for me to have cool clips. What do you mean? We have a team. Me, myself, and Secret's money. Did she tell you that I've been spending all her money? That is true. That is true. Debuts are expensive, you know? And no expense has been spared. What are your rules on Twitch? What do you mean? My rules on Twitch. Don't be an asshole. That's like the #1 rule. That's about it. Oh, fuck. That's like it. Basically, don't be a dick. I'm very zen. This is a very zen stream. Very, very zen. So chill. Much chill was had in this stream. It's fine. Anyway, so I have a big debut coming up, and I'm so excited, but also I'm so nervous. I think I'm the thing I was saying earlier, the thing I'm most nervous for is that no one will show up. Zen and the art of Lego. Yes. Zen. This is my peaceful Zen moment. I'm finding my ohm through Lego. I'm finding my center, my delicate, squishy center in the art of Lego building. Yay! This is going so well. Can you? I don't even think you can see it. Yay! Everything is awesome. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be basically singing to myself until the debut. I get really nervous when I put a lot of effort into my content because, you know, like it's always a risk, you know, there's risk with this kind of stuff. I'm also really bad at marketing. I've been learning, like, marketing is my least favorite thing to do. And also the thing that I feel like I'm worst at. I'm just not good at getting people to see my stuff. But one day, if I complain into the void long enough, maybe I will be found. It's just going to be one of those things that sometimes these things take time. Fuck. Ah! Sometimes these things take time. like a Lego house. Sometimes it takes time to build a Lego house. Like Ed Sheeran said, got to pick up the pieces and build that Lego house. I don't think the song Lego House was probably about this particular Lego house, but maybe it was. Maybe he was specifically talking about this haunted house Lego set. You know, he's out of touch, he's out of love, he's building a Lego house. Okay, yay! Now we've got to add some some Vine work. Oh, Jesus. Get in the hole. There we go. Got it. Yeah, so I'm really excited for my debut. I hope all of you will come to the debut and support the amazing effort of everybody involved. I was doing the credits for the debut the other day for my presentation. You know, the typical VTuber presentation. And I realized that there's actually like a shit ton of people involved. Like, I didn't realize how many people were involved in one live stream until I did some, like, the credits. I was like working through the credits and I was like, holy shit, this is actually an ungodly amount of people involved. So that's really exciting, but also stupidly nerve-wracking, because my biggest thing is I never want to let the team down. I never want to let the side down. I want to be, you know, I want to be successful. I think everybody does want to be successful. And success looks different for different people. So for me, I'm like, I'm going to try my best. And that's it. And hopefully my best will be good enough. This one time, it'll be good enough and that'll be great. Last bag! Last bag! Look, it's bag 6. Okay, we're finally here. It's the final bag thing. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Yay, it's the final bag thing. Let's go, final bag. Ghosties, look, it's the final bag. I'm so excited. I'm going to put these spare pieces inside this box. I'm sure nothing bad will happen if I dump all the spare pieces inside this box. This will be fine. I can't believe after this the basement's going to be clean. That's the best part. But yeah, so nothing zen here looks like. No, this is very zen. The home run! I know, we're finally here. I feel like this Lego man was misleading me the whole time though. The skeleton guy was lying to me when he said how far we were in the thing. If he was a progress bar in a video game, he'd be very incorrect. Okay, right, checking the bag. Nothing in there. Okay, I'm just making sure. Just making sure this time. I'm not gonna find any spare pieces. Oh shit. Any spare pieces in any of these bags, okay? None of these bags will have spare pieces in them, okay? God. But yeah, I'm really excited to like get everything like together. And also, I think the coolest thing about the debut is after the debut, I'm really excited for like the content I'll be able to make with the new model. I've been playing with the new model, and I'm not gonna lie, I do think this is the best model, the best main model I've ever had. And I'm really excited about that. But there's also like a level of pressure, I think, when it comes to having a new model. I want to do the best I can, and I'm super excited about it. It makes me so excited, but so nervous. At the same time, it's crazy. It's crazy how nerve-wracking, like, getting a new model can be. Like, why do we have to make these things so complicated? Why so complicated, huh? It doesn't need to be like this, but I guess it does. No, I'm excited. I can't wait. I think it will also be a really good time to like reintroduce some stuff. And like, I have a lot of plans to like, yeah, reintroduce some content, try out some new content. The new content I'm optimistically excited about. Yeah, the new clothes already sold for me. Okay, now the new outfit is already a little controversial with some people. I've had some comments recently where people have said that they love the new outfit, and that's pretty much across the board. A lot of people love the new outfit, and I do too. I feel like the new outfit is very me. It looks more me than I've ever looked before. The downside to it is, yes, the titties are covered up. And for some people, the titties being covered up is kind of a problem, which I knew was going to come up. I knew that was going to come up. I knew it. I 100% knew it. That like the titty window wasn't going to be enough for some people, and that is okay. I think it also really shows to like my vibe. I think it suits my vibe a bit more with the jacket and like the covered up booba. I spoke about this last stream, but I've always wanted an outfit that really fits like the vibe of like, you know, this is me. Twitch was just being a jerk about what we can show again. No. Just to like really make it real clear. I will miss the wonderful booba. I knew you would. I made a post about the booba going away, and a bunch of people were like, no! And I was like, oh my God. The booba is just a distraction to distract you from the real entertainment, which is me. Hi, I'm here. Hello, it is I. I'm so entertaining, can't you tell? Yeah, did you choose the former model's booba actually for yourself for engagement reasons? Yeah, so I spoke about this last stream, but let me be real honest. Your titties are your business. If people want more, there's plenty of other places. I agree. So a little bit of like a TLDR about the titties, the original titties. I did get them because of the community. And actually that's my one regret about Norma 1.0. I kind of wish I'd always looked like this. But maybe we can have a little booba sometimes. Whoa, fucking nearly just spilled my water. No! Gone but never forgotten. And yes, I did also say that the old outfit might come back. Maybe. But we are having a funeral for it. So just keep that in mind. There's a funeral happening. Maybe, but we'll see. We'll see. I did originally get the model with the algo in mind, because back in the day when this was, remember also Norma was created in 2020. What year was I in Prison Project? Prison Project was 2023, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, so Prison Project was 2023. So I originally ordered the model for Norma 1.0 at the end of 2022. So basically the model was finished in October 2022, before I signed on for Prison Project. So the model was like already fully completed and finished. So back then, the original idea was that Norma, me, I was going to not be me. I was going to be someone else. And then the idea for this version of me came about after about 6 months of thinking about it, because there was a lot of planning that went into this. A lot more planning than probably people realize that went into this. Also a lot more planning than I've ever done for a VTuber project before, besides obviously being in a company. Like that is a lot of planning. But that was also planning that wasn't on my part. That was planning on someone else's part, because again, I was given the model to use when I was in the company. But yeah, so designing the model was like, I don't say designing the model was kind of an afterthought or like a forethought that was like, well, this is the vibe and we go from here. But also that the model was the thing that was done first. And because the model was done first, I basically built everything around the model instead of the other way around. Whereas this time, what I've done is I've gone, okay, but who am I as a creator really? You know, what's the most normery of the Norma? Like look wise, I've toppled this over. Hold on. Being in a corporate seems like such a hassle. Yes and no. It really depends on like who you are as a person. I am not a good person for that. I realized I was not a good person for being in a company, and I would probably never do it again. I've been very vocal about that. I'd probably never do it again, There are very few situations I would say that I would ever go corpo again. But yeah. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna have to use the poker. The stickers come out. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so when I was designing the outfit for Norma 1.0, I was very much thinking about the algorithm, the community, like what people expected from their VTubers, and also like I guess it's weird to be a girl who is asexual, and I think people think I'm more cute than like smexy. So I always knew I wanted to be more of like I hate calling myself cute because I don't think I am cute, but you know what I mean? Like someone who has more of a personality that's a bit like, you know, reserved. Not reserved like that, but you know what I mean? Yeah, so anyway. Yeah. So, and I know someone once told me it's a gap moe that I have such an out there model with such a personality that's like, don't look at me. That's kind of the vibe. Don't look at me. No, I'm not cute. Stop that. I knew it. Also, my new model has something in it that I'm probably going to have to ask to be taken out, because I guarantee you, if you've seen the video on Twitter, you already know what I'm talking about. I posted a video on Twitter, a preview of what's to come, and if you've seen the video, you've already seen what happens to my face. If you make it weird, ghosties. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna remove it. Because honestly, I saw it and my rigger had rigged this thing and I was like, oh, people are gonna abuse the shit out of that. Oh no, people are gonna see that and start losing their goddamn minds. Oh no. Oh help. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. I'm being very cryptic about it because I don't want to give the whole game away. But if you know. Oh, thank you so much, Raven Ned, for subscribing. Thank you so much. I hear that, and awesome to hear you be more you. Yeah. So basically, the long and short of it is, I designed this outfit with 100% me in mind this time. Unlike last time, it kind of wasn't that way. It was kind of more like I designed it for, what I thought other people would want from me. But I feel a lot more comfortable. I'm not going to lie. I like being covered up. Actually, the way my model is dressed in the new outfit is exactly how I dress. I dress like that. The skirt is usually too short and I feel embarrassed about it. I'm like, oh shit, it's too short. The knee socks are normally, rolling down my ankles because, thighs. Ow. God, thighs, man. Oof. Having thighs is a struggle. Yeah, it sucks, but whatever. And like I'm normally wearing a top that's very covered up because when I was younger, I used to wear a lot of. Actually, my old outfit is a lot like how I used to dress in high school. It's very revealing. In high school, I used to wear very revealing clothes. And it's funny thinking about on those times now and seeing all these old pictures of me in high school in very revealing clothes. I'm like, how did I do that? Because I could not imagine doing that now. If we go to the supermarket and I'm wearing a slightly low cut top, I get very embarrassed. I'm like, ooh, if the booba is slightly out, you're like, oh no, So, I think too, like after I turned 30, because remember I designed my model before I turned 30. Then I turned 30, and when you turn 30, sometimes your brain goes, oh wait, I've changed. Oh no, I've changed. Oh help, I've changed. So yeah, I think that's really what happened to me. I had goals in my 20s that I don't have anymore, and I had ideas in my 20s I don't have anymore. It's weird to think that like 2 years can make such a huge difference, but I guess 2 years does make a bit of a difference. And I've been a VTuber again properly. I don't want to say full time because I've been off and on. I know I'm very bad at time. Time is bad. Time is weird. What's time? Oh, fuck. Help! Oh my god, help. Okay, hold on. Warp, Digivolve, Hagtuber. What? Hagtuber? Me? A Hagtuber? Yeah, I don't know. I was really into stuff a certain way back then. I've changed a bit now. Things are different now. Yeah. Hello there. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. Thank you. How are you? Hello, hello. Oh my God. Oh, okay. We're so close. We're so close to the end. Sorry, this is like the longest stream I've had in a long time. 1 second. Sorry, the meds are attacking. the meds are attacking. Help! The meds! They attack me! This is what happens occasionally. They'll start attacking me. I've developed a new symptom when the meds attack, and then the bucket becomes a main character in this story. And I'm like, no, please. I'm in the middle of something. Can't you tell? Meds, no, please. This is why, okay, since I've started my new medication, I've had to really put my foot down with my friends about games I can play. It makes me actually really sad, though. Okay, so this apparently goes here. Oh, there's another window. I'm supposed to do a second window. Whoopsies, my bad. Hold on, let me set up the second window. I've had to really put my foot down with games I can play. Oh my God, I'm good. Thank you for asking. Of course. Am I thinking of somewhere else that uses that term? What? Hagtuber? No, I've seen Hagtuber floating around before, but yeah, recently I've had to be like really strict with a bunch of my friends because a lot of the games that my friends play are like really motion sickness inducing. But recently I've been on this new medication that has been horrific. That's the nicest way to say it. That is the nicest way to say it. Oh my God, I once stepped in a puddle of tree sap. You could say I was in a sticky situation. No! Oh no, are these the jokes? Oh, these are the jokes. So anyway, recently I've now started putting my foot down a lot more about my motion sickness. Because, oh my God, when I've been playing games with some of my friends, like there are a lot of games that like Peak, for example. Oh my God, why? Why are they all so motion sickness inducing? It's so unfair. Life is so cruel. Why would they do this? They know, right? This is also why I haven't played Gex yet. When meds attack, it's pretty bad, right? Yeah, it can be. And you're like, oh no. Oh God, help. Oh God, fuck. Ah! Okay, got him. Okay, we're in. We're in. I'm in. Sorry, I was trying to do my hacker voice. It's not very good. I probably shouldn't do that. Oh God. Okay. Right, we're nearly here. Look, I'm building the last part of the roof, I think. Oh fuck, is that in? A question people probably hear a lot. Is that in? Is that in there? I hope so. We'll find out. Okay, I've got to find a second piece of that. Oh no. Wait, here it is. I found it. Yay. Woohoo. Okay. God, it's getting really finicky up in this bitch. This is very bad. I once got told to put my foot down. My girlfriend was sick of my flamingo impressions. Damn. Gex ruined me as a kid. I played it with a stomach bug and a fever. No! When I played it a few months ago, because of course I played it a few months ago on stream, like the normal one, not the remake. I don't know if the remake is any good. These Lego haunted houses are literally my gender. They're so great, right? It sucks. Wish the best. Their side effects. They're so dumb. They're so dumb. I was just for a game to play that isn't motion. Yep. What is it? If I like it, I might play it. Oh, ghosties, before I go, let me show you what I got. Let me show you my haul. I'll show you my haul. I was going to save it for the next Lego stream. Can you tell I'm excited? Can you tell I'm excited? Can you tell I'm excited? Yeah! Stardew Valley. I love Stardew Valley. Do we ever finish Luigi's Haunted Mansion? Sorry, my lips are too dry. Yeah, that's. There's a pop tuber out here. Whoever finds my pops is gonna be super jelly because Sorry, I'm having too much fun now. Yeah, no, I didn't. I didn't. I've never finished Luigi's Mansion. Any of them. Any of them. That's my deep shame. Anyway, I love Stardew Valley. It's so great. It's so great. Oh my god, popular streamer minus a what tuber? Is that a thing? Yeah. So there's a VTuber out here who's obsessed with like mouth popping sounds, like and she like made it her entire personality. And I've seen today I learned my stims are a VTuber genre. Yeah, that's really funny. Yeah, so that's her whole bag. Yeah, I remember I saw her on TikTok. She's like pretty popular on the Tickety Talk. But I know she's like really into the popping sounds, which I was always like, okay. Yeah, it's the dragon cat. Yeah. She seems cool. Oh my god! But yeah, for some reason that's like a whole thing. Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, she's. I love that I said that, and everyone's like, I know who she is. I'm like, yeah, that one. She seems cool. Oh my god. You're like, no, we're gonna submit you for her next pop compilation. I'm like, oh no, please don't. Don't bully me. I'll cry. Oh god. Okay. Right now, what am I doing here? It's a question I ask myself often, but today I'm focusing on this, right? Okay, I'm building some sort of like cog device right here. She's awesome. Yeah, she is awesome. Oh my god. There's so many VTubers out here these days. I remember back in the day when there was like 5 VTubers, and now there's like 1 million of us. God, and we're multiplying. Every day I see new ones. Do you know, I've started posting on TikTok a lot more. And every time I post on TikTok, I find new TikTok VTubers because there's so many people who do TikTok as you should. If you're a VTuber, you probably should do TikTok because it seems like TikTok is like the way, right? But I have a 5-second look at my feed because I can't do more than 5 seconds because obviously like it's bad for my brain. Like, as most people, TikTok is incredibly harmful for your brain, allegedly. I have ADHD. I feel like if I fell down that rabbit hole, I'd be there for 5 days. So I don't as a rule. But you know, I notice new ones all the time, and it's so funny because like I never see my friends on TikTok. I always see new VTubers I've never heard of before, which is honestly is actually kind of cool. Not gonna lie, I'm like, wow. Not that I don't support my friends, and I would love to see my friends on my timeline because I would. Algorithm. But like I'm constantly seeing new people, and I'm like, this is so cool. Because back in the day, this is not how this used to go. Okay, whoa, look at that, it's a little ghost. Oh, we're gonna have a ghost in the window. A little ghost in the window. Oh, it's gonna be cute. We're building a little ghost guy right now. Adorable. Do you have any... I thought your instructions were showing a minifigure scale guillotine. Could you imagine? They're like, and now build the guillotine. And you're like, wait, what? And now eat the rich. Wait, what? The Lego instructions progressively get more and more disturbing as you're like, wait. And they're like, and now roam the streets and kill everyone. You're like, wait, Lego, are you okay? And the Lego's like, I'm fine. How are you? And you're like, I'm good, but like, are you good? And the Lego's like, yeah. And you're like, wait, the Lego's talking to me. Maybe I'm not good. Oh shit, the Lego started talking back. Fuck. It's one of those days when the Lego talks back. At that point, you're like, I think I might need some help. Not just like with the Lego set, because Lego's hard, but yeah. Right, any recommendations for virtual avatar builders? Yeah, I have got a couple. I was helping someone the other day with this question, actually. I've started making a list for people and sending it around going, hey, you want to be a VTuber? Here's how. So my big tip is there's one really simple one called Vroid Studio. And that is really fun. Here we go. We're making a ghost, a spoopy ghost. Look, the O is his mouth. Now, ghosties, this is what a ghost looks like. And this is further proof that the marking on my shoes is a ghost and not an octopus. And if you tell me my shoes have octopuses on them, you are wrong. You are so wrong. They are spooky ghosts. Okay? Fuck. Can we all be in agreement that this is a spooky ghost and not a cuttlefish, not an octopus? It's a ghost. Just like my shoe buckles are also ghosts. Okay? Can we all agree on this? No, not octo shoes. Stop that. Stop that. Stop being silly. Stop being silly. Stop it. Behave yourself. Okay. Gotta attach this. Yay! We've attached that! And that wiggles around in there. Oh, wait, hold on. We're supposed to put a thing on the top. Damn it. I was so close to getting this right. No! Wait, hold on. Bear with. No! No! Okay. I fucked it. I fucked it up. Hold on. I'm looking for a piece. Oh my god. Looking for a piece. I would like a piece. I would like a little piece. Pretty please. Give me a piece. I need a piece. Oh my god. Sorry. I've had that song stuck in my head for days now. If you don't know it. Baby, where the hell is my husband? Why it taking him so long to find me? Oh, baby. Where the hell is my lover? Getting down with another. Tell me you see him, baby. He should holla. I love it. I'm not even looking for a husband, and I'm like, baby, where the hell is my husband? It's so good. If you don't know it, it's by Ray, and she's very talented. But there's a piece in it that goes like, I would like a little diamond. It's great. I love it. Oh my god. The problem with it, who is Ray? She's a very talented singer, songwriter, producer. She basically is a one-woman show, and she does the whole thing. She has a very classic retro vibe to her music, so it's very much like horns, and it's beautiful. It's called Where the Hell Is My Husband, and it's incredible, and I love. It's such a banger, and the part where she sings about wanting a ring, and it gets chaotic, and I love it. It just like tickles the brain in the right way. Honestly, I wish I could. If I get my voice properly back, I will absolutely cover the shit out of it or sing it at a karaoke if I can get it, because it's very fast. I've noticed since my surgery too, me singing fast is hard. Singing fast is really hard. I think that's a dexterity thing. I probably lost a little bit of dexterity in my my butchering, you know? No, that's mean to my surgeon to say my butchering. He didn't butcher me. He did the best he could with a terrible, shitty situation. So yeah. But like, chat, what haunted place would make a fun Lego build? Oh yeah, what haunted place would make a fun Lego build? I would like to nominate, haunted place that would make a fun Lego build. I mean, Lego Titanic is already a thing, so singing fast is so hard. I don't know how to get the words. Yeah, me too. Is that what lets you speak singing fast? Is it dexterity and vocal cords? No, I think it's your vocal muscles being strong enough to be able to do it, I think. I don't know. I don't know the exact requirements of singing fast, but maybe I should look into them so I can figure out what the fuck happened to me. Oh no, I've done this wrong. Okay, hold on. I'm looking for 2 small flat pieces. 2 small flat pieces. Oh god. Oh, like controllers in the way. Help! Controller's in the way. Okay, controller, I'm going to delicately lower you to the floor. I don't think it broke, so that's fine. Okay. I'm looking for pieces. Oh god. Oh, here they are. They're under the box. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Oh my god. One day I'm going to train up enough to be able to sing soon again. I know at the beginning of the stream I was showing off my microphone and people were like, oh, karaoke stream. I really want to. I want to so badly. I probably won't be able to do one before my debut because obviously like I'm doing a lot of talking and I'm using my voice too much. So I'm trying to I really want to save my voice a little bit before the debut. So I'm going to take a few days off before the debut to prep myself vocally. I think that's going to be fun. I'm going to sit silently and play Dinkum for 3 days before the debut. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to force myself to sit on the couch. Oh no, what a hard time. What a bad time. Oh no, what torture. I have to sit and play Dinkum for 3 days straight before the debut. No, I'll be practicing religiously and training myself to make this debut the best debut ever. Sorry I talk about the debut a lot. I'm really excited. Can you tell? You're like, yes, we can tell. Oh my God, Norma, we can tell. Holy shit, we can tell. Okay, oh, there we go. Okay. No, this is the wrong stick. Is this the wrong stick? What? Huh? Okay. Then they say put it in that way. Fuck. Is that even gonna fit? Is that gonna fit in the... Sorry, I'm trying to Sorry, I'm trying not to break everything on my table. Oh! What? The second I show you ghosties, it becomes easy. What the fuck? What the fuck? Did I loop it up with my anxiety? What happened there? Okay, never mind. That's fine. Cool, I guess. Okay, we'll go again. You love the chibi. Thank you. I'm so glad you love the chibi model. I love it too. I love the new outfit on the chibi model. When I saw the first drawing of the chibi model with the new outfit on, I lost my goddamn mind because it's so cute. Oh, Debbie could be awesome. It'd be great to see as a new fan. Yeah, thank you. I'm excited. I read this as a chili model. Now I want chili. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, don't do this. Don't do this to me. I can't find the piece that I need. It was literally... I saw it 2 seconds ago. Oh! Found it again. Yay! Victory is mine! Okay, we've got this... Huh? Huh? Ah! Oh, shit. Camera, no. Camera, no. Granddad, if that's you turning my camera off, can you not do that? No, I'm being very serious, Granddad. If that's you, please don't. Cool. Just checking. Okay. Okay. My nan's having surgery today, so I wouldn't be surprised if my granddad decides to turn my camera off. I was like, did you know your grandmother's having surgery today? I'm like, yes, Granddad. Leave me be, Granddad. Oh, my God. My granddad's dead, by the way. If you're curious, yeah, my granddad died in 2023. Yay! Spin around. There we go. Camera says this is classified. I was expecting a jump scare. Oh my God. Whoa. Ah, ah. Yeah. My nan is fine by the way. She's just having surgery on her eye today. So I would not be surprised if my granddad does, because this camera was really funky the other day, and I'm convinced it was my granddad being a dick. You're not a dick, Granddad. You just, please don't. I yell often at my house. If I see something spooky, I go, please don't, I'm very scared. I'm so easily scared. Hey, Norma, your chibi mod's very cute. Thank you so much. Also, don't be sorry. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm good now. We're good now. Death is a funky thing. Hard to tell if it's your granddad or just the default haunting from the Lego. Yeah. Is this a regular haunting or is this a granddad haunting? Can't tell. Sometimes, ghosts appear from the hallway and I have to just turn the lights on or shut the door. It's hard to tell people that you're a 32-year-old who can't sleep with the light off, but that's fine. Sometimes shit happens. Sometimes that shit is really embarrassing, but that's okay. It's all right. This is life now. Oh my God. Yeah. To be fair, I do have him in my drawer. So I would not be surprised if he decides to hang around, considering that he literally lives inside my drawer. And by lives inside my drawer, I mean I turned him into a diamond, and that diamond is now sitting in my bedside table drawer, which honestly is probably a bad idea now that I think about it. But so far, touch wood. So far, touch wood. nothing bad has happened. I'm about to find myself in a horror movie, aren't I? He better protect you. He probably will. I have his ring. I have his wedding ring, and I also the one that was cut off his finger when he had a stroke. And I also have his literal ashes diamond. So, like, ooh, we'll see how that goes. Wait, you leave out buttered waffles for the ghost? My granddad would love buttered waffles, but I'm not leaving him any waffles. That's for me and my wife. You know, the living people. I'm sorry, Granddad. I know it's really offensive of me to say the food is only for the living people, because I know how much you appreciated a fish and chips or a buttered waffle, but sorry about that. Yeah, finding yourself in a horror film. Yeah. One of these days. Oh boy. Although, to be fair, when I was streaming with Angel and Rama and Shugi the other day, we were talking about one of my questions I had for the girls was okay, if you were in a horror movie, actually, this is a good question for you two ghosties. Oh my goodness, hello! We're being raided. Hello, Tenchi Arashi. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, raiders. Hi. I'm Norma, your paranormal investigative VTuber, and today I'm building this Lego haunted house, and I've been here now for nearly 4 hours, and I swear we're going to finish this before 4 hours. Been a long while since I played with Legos. Yeah, hell yeah. I love Lego. It's so fun. I haven't done a Lego stream in ages. It feels like my yearly Lego stream, because I'm pretty sure the last time I did a Lego stream was a year ago for Halloween. As part of Norma Ween. This is Norma Ween. This is Norma Ween. Norma Ween. Norma Ween. Norma Ween. Norma Ween. In this stream, we scream loud. Ah! Damn it. And we break shit, apparently, as well. No. Yay. Oh, that makes me wonder, what's the origin of knock on wood? Is that something that actually works? No. But I touch wood. Always. I think, it's funny, I think after exploring the paranormal has made me a lot more superstitious about shit. Yeah, when I ever set up for this live stream, I'll have to do this too. Yeah, honestly, handcams are so fun. I love doing handcams. I've been doing them a lot more recently. For good reason. I'm going to show you at the end of today's stream my new haul, because I just bought some new stuff on my PlayStation. Yay! I've got a PlayStation 1. I bought it recently, and I used it on stream, and I actually really enjoy playing it and playing classic games on the classic PlayStation. It just feels different. It hits different. I'm an emulator girly. Listen, I'm not going to lie to you. I've done some crimes. I may have done a crime or two. That's fine. It's okay. We all do crime sometimes. Be gay, do crime. And I've played emulators a lot, but also there's something about playing on the original hardware that is just so good if you can access it. It's just the access to it is not as good as it used to be, because that shit is hard to find. Yeah, well, this is why whenever I play Nintendo games, I only play them typically on official ways, like through the Nintendo online system. Yeah, I got the slim version. You're right. It's so fun. It looks like the one I had as a child, which makes me very happy, because I miss that kind of shit. I'm like a perpetually nostalgic old person who sits here going, back in my day, video games looked like this, and then everyone's like, yeah, grandma, shut up. And I'm like, yeah. Oh my god. Do all the crimes, Norma. They can't keep paper trails on Chibis. I think they can, actually. I do think they can. In fact. So yeah. Okay, we're putting the little gold feetsies on. Oh, is this some sort of dresser drawer? That's very exciting. Yeah, I can't even remember what I was saying now, though. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, no, I've got some new stuff on my PlayStation, though. So I bought some more stuff recently. And it's so cool. I'm very excited. Video games came out finished, even if they were buggy. I know, they really did, didn't they? Shit, they did do that now, didn't they? Oh god, they did do that. Okay. That goes there. There we are. Okay. Now we're gonna add a little piece here. Oh, we're getting down. Yes, so my question to you, ghosties, okay. It's a question I asked the girls on the stream the other day. Well, I said the other day, it was like a month ago. It was like, oh no, we lost connection with the Mevo for a second. Oh, cancel, connect. Oh, are we still on? We're still seemingly still on. Okay, cool. So the question I had was, if you were in a horror movie, what role in the horror movie would you play? Would you be the skeptical one who's like, don't go outside? Would you be the killer? Would you be the, what would you be? Because I've decided that I am officially going to label myself the final girl. I'm just saying. Now, a lot of you are like, but Norma, you're so easily spooked. Damn it. And this is why I'm the final girl, clearly. I have final girl energy, and here's why, okay? Now, the reason I have final girl energy is because clearly I'm hiding in the cupboard for the entire movie. And then the last minute, I pop out from the cupboard and I go, oh shit! And I run. And as I'm running down the stairs, I'm very gracefully trip and fall down the stairs, and the killer falls on top of me and rolls over me and dies. And meanwhile, I land on top of them and survive, because even though I'm clumsy, I'm also very lucky like that. Yeah. I've never broken a bone, even though I've fallen many times. I've never broken a bone in my life, but despite being horrifically clumsy. So clearly I would land on my feet like a cat, even though I'm not a cat girl. So not a cat girl, but I would land on my feet like a cat. That's the final thing. Yep. Oh, what about you, ghosties? Oh my God. I'd be the first victim. Would you? I'd be the nobody character that gets ended horribly. No. Skeptical or eldritch cultist who dives headfirst into some powerful tonal vortex. Oh, really? Oh, you'd be the one that's like, I found this Necronomicon. Let me read from it aloud. And we'd all go, no. Yeah, you're the reason why we're all here. The one who didn't show up because they got distracted. That, or I'd be the one who's a killer, but I kill everyone through Final Destination style accident. I hate Final Destination. I remember I used to go see that at the cinema with my friends because it was really popular back in the 2000s. We'd all go to the cinema and we'd watch Final. I remember we watched Final Destination, I think it was 4 or 5, and it really freaked me out because it had an escalator in it, and ever since then I've been scared of escalators. Yeah. I don't trust escalators now, and every time I get on an escalator I go, whoo, because I saw a guy get eaten by one. It was in a movie, but I'm sure it's real, and if I fell, it would eat me. So, to the point, actually, I was on holiday in Australia, and I flat out cried on an escalator because it was really high. It was like 4th story building, and I got to the top of the escalator in a pair of high heels, and I full on cried and just said, I'm not going down. And they had to put me in the lift to get me down through the mall. Yeah, it was embarrassing, but shit happens. Embarrassing shit happens sometimes. I've accepted it now as my fate. I'd be the background character who refuses to be involved in the... Yeah! You're like, you hear screaming from the house and you're like, never mind. As you're walking your dog, you're like, no. I recently watched Tucker and Dale versus Evil with a friend. That was hilarious. Just how everyone accidentally dies around each other. I don't want to make matters worse, but I saw a video of someone getting eaten by an escalator. Let's hope that was fake. No! I hope that was Final Destination. It was just a clip. Yeah, my shoe was eaten by an escalator when I was quite young. No! Oh, no. No. They don't pay me enough energy. Yeah, oh my God. Oh, okay, so I am right to be afraid of escalators. Okay, cool. I'm glad that my fear is valid. Thank you for validating my fear. My fear says, why did you do that? But I feel validated in this moment. Oh God. Okay. Oh fuck. Okay. This is trickier than I thought. Hold on. Oh fuck. Okay. One piece is not going down, and I'm not quite sure why. Okay, hold on. Stick, you bitch. Okay, got it. You just got to yell at it sometimes. You got to call it names. What if escalators just like shoes? I don't know. No. No, please, please no, please no, please no. Why? Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh god. Yeah. Okay. I'd be the lone policeman that shows up to save the day but fails. Oh no. You're like, hello. We heard there was a ruckus. That we heard the screaming from next door. Can we help you? And we're all screaming, don't come inside. And you come inside and you're like, oh no, what's this? Ah! And then you just scream yourself to death. Oh, I think it's interesting. They always say that horror movies are like allegories for like life situations. Maybe that's true. I'm not 100% sure though. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm supposed to put the one lone piece in the center here. Escalator, bloodbath, rising steps of terror. Is that the name of the horror movie that we're stuck in now? Cool. So escalating. Oh, it's okay. I'm so terrified of heights. I feel physically nausea from looking down from heights in video. Yeah, me too. I really don't like heights. Heights are no good for me. Ironically, I love platformer games. I just hate heights. Yeah. Okay. We're nearly there. I feel it in the air that we're nearly there. Okay, here we go. So close now. Whew. Okay, also, by the way, it's spring in New Zealand. Can I just say, I just want to say one thing to spring, okay? Look, I'm not usually starting internet beef with people, but spring, you can fuck off. Politely and kindly, you can fuck the fuck off. Absolutely all the fucking way. I hate spring. There's something about spring that's way worse than most other seasons. The biggest thing about spring that I hate, oh god. Booklet, play ball with me. Okay, so I'm supposed to put a little piece on there and then, okay, so I'm supposed to find a little piece like this and then put a little side piece on it. Why? It's all like weird little black side pieces. Yeah, spring sucks. And the reason why spring sucks is because it's like slightly too warm, but not warm enough to put the air conditioner on. You know what I mean? You know when you're like, oh, it's getting a little warm. It's a little toasty in here. But also, I don't want to pay for the air conditioning. So, also last summer, my air conditioner broke. Did I tell you this, ghosties? I had a really unfortunate incident with an air conditioner. I think my air conditioner hates me. Wait a second. Hold on. Okay. I figured it out. It goes in here. Oh, God, that was nearly a disaster. Woo! Okay, so last summer, my air conditioner broke. Air conditioner broke. It was dreadful. So what happened was, every single time we turn the air conditioner on, it leaks water. So we called the air conditioner repairman. As you do, you call the air conditioner repairman because you're like, hey, man, you repaired our air conditioner and now it leaks water. And so we called him. He came over. He's a really jovial guy. He repaired it. It was fine. It worked for about 2 days. And then all of a sudden, it starts leaking water again. And we were both like, what the fuck? So all summer, last summer, we had to, just bear with, we have an air conditioning unit, but neither of us want to pay. Neither of us want to pay money to buy a new one. And also on top of that, we've like repaired it 3 times. So now we keep checking the keep checking the hose. Oh, the hose is full of gunk. And we're like, okay. And so we would check the hose. Nothing's in there. I'm being gaslit by my air conditioner. This is ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. I don't understand what's wrong. I don't understand. I'm very confused. Every time we think it's working, it's like, I'm not working. Bitch, I'm not working. And you're like, damn it, no. No. Oof, I know. It's terrible. It's so terrible. But oh well. I guess it's one of those things now that, the facts of life is Norma's air conditioner will never work again. Although my wife and I were talking about it and we're both like, maybe we'll save up for room conditioning. Because the other thing is, my air conditioner is in the living room, which is a long way from the basement. It means the basement doesn't get any cooling. So all summer when I'm streaming, I sit here sweating my butt off anyway in my hot little basement. crying into, oh no, air conditioning. So my wife is like, why don't we save up and we try and get air conditioning for the entire house? I'm like, well, it's going to take a while. But honestly, yeah, it's probably the way. So these are adult things. Can I just say, when you buy a house, this is what you deal with. Yeah. More fool me for buying a house, right? Oh, man. I buy a house, they said. It'll be so great to be a 30-year-old who owns her own home. That would be so lovely to own your own house. You'll never get kicked out of a rental again. Never, never. Never, never, never. Okay, what's that in the center there? Okay, I'm looking for another black piece, but I can't find it. Just one of those days when your aircon leaks. Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? It's like one of those days when your aircon leaks all over the place and you cry in your sleep because you're like, why is it so depressing that my aircon just won't fucking stop it, air conditioner? Life is pain. Oh my God. And it only gets warmer anyway. Yeah. What kind of spring do you have? Snow in April is normal, and negatives go until late March. So in New Zealand, spring is like, imagine like the precursor to summer. So spring is like, hey, do you love it when it's hot during the day and then cold at night? Because we love that. And you're like, oh, hey, spring. I don't love that, but pop off, queen. And then, yeah, so that's spring for you. Sorry, I'm like missing another piece. This is like a common occurrence at this point. Norma misses a... If you got Norma misses a piece on your bingo card, can you tick that off like 5 times? And in fact, just give yourself bingo. It's on the floor! It's on the floor. I'm not insane. It's on the floor. It's like right next to the bucket. Hey, bucket. Hey... Oh, no. Sorry, that's a different piece I've dropped on the floor. Damn it. No! No! I'm looking in the bag. Look, I showed you the bag to prove to you that I looked through it, but apparently not enough, maybe? Oh, yeah. This is like one of the worst Lego experiences of my life. Is trying to... Actually, I think a piece might have fallen in here. Please be the piece I needed. Hold on, I'm just gonna like... Oh my God, it's in the box. It's in... Sorry, that was my arm brushing against the microphone. It was in the box the whole time. Cool. If you can't gaslight yourself, who can you gaslight? They're like, ideally no one. I'm like, well. Oh, well. Okay, here we go. Finally, we're on the right path. We're building a little turret for our castle. Sorry, this is not a castle. This is a house. We're building a little roof for a house. I think. I don't know what's happening. Oh, but yeah, no. So spring in New Zealand is like, it's like a mildly cooler version of summer. And summer in New Zealand gets to about, I would say, so it normally gets to like 25 to 30 degrees max, but 30 degrees in New Zealand feels like hot. It feels hot. Feels very hot because our UV rating is through the roof. Because we have one of the highest UV ratings in the world, because fuck us, I guess. Screw us in our lives, right? Oh, no. Look, it's got like a little bat on top. Yay! Okay, we're soon. Cool, and now we put that on here. Oh, wow, look, I'm mounting the hat. Whoop. Yay, I hatted this house. Wee-hee! And there's a little bat on top. 80-ish for my fellow. Yeah, they go. So 80 degrees-ish. So it's not, I mean, some of you are like, that's not hot, Norma. I'm like, shut up. It's hot to me. I don't survive well in the heat. I'm British. I'm very, very British. Oh my God, I'm so British. Help, I'm so British. Oh no. A lot of people say, Norma, you're not British. I'm like, I'm so British. Please. Please don't revoke my Britishland card. Please no. No. Okay, right, here we are. It's a normal for in spring. I don't like the cold and snow very much in winter, so I'm looking forward to it. Really? Oh my gosh, this is Batman's house? No, but bats do live here. Bats are welcome. Bats are always welcome. I mean, I don't think... well, I lie. Bats are not always welcome because I think if I saw a bat in the wild, I'd be like, wah! And run away. If you ever see me approaching an animal, typically it's me seeing the animal and then running in the opposite direction because I am not an animal person at all. I like cats. That's where the line is drawn. That's it. Cats. Anything else? That's a no. That's a nope from me. I don't think so. Everyone always is so surprised when they find out I'm not an animal person. I'm just like, some people are and some people aren't. And I am not. I am not at all. Okay, so now I have to hat these little things. Okay, here we go. We're gonna hat these little. Ah! No! Did you see that? No! Bat down! Warning everyone, the bat fell! The bat fell. I'm sorry. Where'd it go? Oh shit. Oh fuck, no. Did anyone see where that flew? Where did it fly off to? Oh no. Hold on, I'm gonna try and like delicately move the house so I can find the bat. Okay. Oh shit, it's no longer on the table. How? No, did it get saved by the bucket? I'm gonna have to go find that bat later. I'm gonna like look around the place and it's gonna be nowhere to be found until one day I'm like looking under my desk and it just magically appears. 5 years later, the bat will be found. No, bat escaped. The bat heard I didn't like animals and it's like, fuck this, I'm out. I'm like, no, please, no. That's so mean. Life is cruel. Oh, that was so hard. Okay, right, next part. Okay, we're gonna go all the way around with these great things. Look, we're doing well though, is what I'm telling myself. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, got it. I'm sorry, Norma. The basement portals are... No, not the basement portal! No! Not again! Oh, my God. Honestly, though, the portal... Ah! Portals are horrible. And apparently a legitimate thing. From what I keep hearing. And I'm... Oh, wait. Okay, these corners go on these corners. Okay, I figured it out. It's fine. I've done some big brain thinking, and I figured it all out. No more playing support. I can't play Portal. I'm so sad, because it looks like a game I think I would thoroughly enjoy. You know, that puzzle platforming kind of vibe? But the problem with Portal is I can't play it, because every time I see my wife playing it, because my wife loves to play Portal. She really, really does love to play Portal. And I've seen her playing it. I watch over her shoulder sometimes when she's playing on her computer. And every time I've done it, I've gone, oh God, even doing, no. Okay, this is what the bucket's for. Ah! No! Okay, hold on, I'm going to sip my water. Oh no, why did I do that? That was a really bad idea. Don't do that. Portal too much. Oh no. Now apparently even thinking about it is making me ill. I think my body is just cursed. I really do. Can I get a return on this one? I feel like I need some spare parts, and that spare part I would like is the one that makes me not throw up when I look at video games, because that sucks. It's like my favorite thing in the world to play video games. No, it's okay. That was on me. That was on me for doing a noise that I should have learned that I can no longer do, and that noise has been retired to the bank of weird sounds that Norma used to make but can no longer make, and it will stay there for the rest of eternity. And that's that. The end. Oh my God. Okay, well, this is, like I said, this is going so far so well. So you get disdain for the cold and snow. Now, I love the cold and snow. I'm just saying, cold and snow, oh my God. Like, you wouldn't believe, I love cold and snow. When we were in Australia last Christmas, I had the worst fucking time with it being so hot that when I came home, I was so thankful to be in a place that was slightly colder than where I was. In Adelaide, it was so warm. I remember Christmas Day in Adelaide, we went on a bus and I got off the bus and I went outside and I just breathed in the air, and it was like the worst feeling in the world when you breathe in air and it's warm. It's so warm and you're like, what is happening? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, hold on. There's something I've missed here. This part here. Oh yes. Okay, so I'm supposed to put this on here like this, And then I'm supposed to, oh, wait, no. No, okay, hold on. Oh. Okay, I've done goofed. I've done goofed up here. Hold on, before I done goof up even more. So, we've done that, we've done that, we've done that, we've done that. Okay. Oh, yep. Okay, I didn't notice that actually goes there. Okay, see, I did it wrong. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna like move. Okay. Fuck. Ah! Hold on. I'm gonna move everything around. This is fine. I want a Lego potato set that builds into a loaded baked potato. Honestly, that would be the greatest Lego set known to man. The loaded baked potato set. I'd be down for that. What would be on it? Okay, here's a question. Ghosties, loaded baked potato. What is your loaded baked potato? As a British person, I'm going to tell you. Okay, you've not lived until you've had beans and cheese. Just saying. Beans and cheese. Beans and cheese. Baked beans, cheese. That's it. That's it. I'm so down for that kind of shit. I haven't had a tin of baked beans in what feels like a long time, like years, because they're not that good for you. So I stopped eating them a while ago. Yeah. But beans and cheese, oh my God. When I was a child, oh my God, beans and cheese. Beans and cheese. My mum is obsessed with that kind of stuff. So to this day, my mum, like, is one of those people who's like, beans and cheese? Yep. Absolutely. Oh, okay. I've done this wrong. I've done this a little itty bitty bit wrong. It's fine. I got ahead of myself and it's fine. Beans and cheese, classic. Yeah, okay. Chives, sour cream, cheddar cheese, bacon bits. Bacon, okay. Controversial opinion. Bacon bits are gross. I do not like bacon. I've never liked bacon. Bacon is, oh no. Am I gonna, oh fuck, hold on. No, I'm not gonna sneeze. Okay, we're fine. I thought I was gonna sneeze. I was like, oh fuck. Oh god. Oh god, I can't let you hear the sneeze. So I've got my mute button ready. Mute button at the ready. Sneeze may happen. So just a warning, if I mute myself for a second, I'm sneezing. Don't make anything of that. It's fine. Everything about this is fine. No, bacon, I don't like bacon. I've never liked bacon. There you go. I like veggie bacon. I like vegan bacon. Yay, vegan bacon is delicious. Anyone who says otherwise is wrong. It's so good. I love veggie bacon. I don't even know what they put in veggie bacon, and I don't care. It's delicious. It's so good. Oh, God. But, like, I've never been into actual bacon because I'm not that kind of girl. I'm sorry. Also, I grew up, like, mostly vegetarian because my mum's a vegetarian. My nan's a vegetarian. So, like, growing up, I ate a lot. Like, we ate meat once a week in my household because my dad, every Sunday, he would make a roast chicken, and that was it. And that was, like, his domain was, like, he is roasting a chicken, and that's that. And so every time he would cook bacon for my brothers for breakfast, I would just be like, ugh, because no. Oh, no, I can't. I had to retire that noise. No. Oh, no. Someone remind me. No longer going to make that noise. That noise is officially one of Norma's retired noises. Damn it. No. Ah! God, this is like torture now. God. I'm living in a hell of my own design. No. Oh, God. Okay, help. Oh, this is fine. Okay, I've lost a piece. Where did it end up? Did it end up inside the house? It's a call coming from inside the house? Oh, no. I've lost one single piece, and it's the other one of those little chairs. Oh, God. Did anyone see where that ended up? No, I dropped it, and now I can't find it. Oh, shit. Oh, this house will never be complete without this one piece. No! Hold on. Let me see if I can shake it up. Oh, fuck. Sorry. I'm not trying to smother you ghosties, I promise. I'm just trying to, like... Playing a dangerous game here, tipping over my brand new Lego set that I've just completed. Oopsie daisy. Okay, let me try behind the speaker. Hold on, this is fine. I'm going to tear this place apart in the search for one piece of Lego. Ah! Are you behind here? Okay, I'm going to try the floor. Trusty bucket. Please tell me the Lego fell onto this bucket. Yeah! Guess what, ghosties? Yet again, the day is saved thanks to bucket. Can you see inside the bucket? Look! It got the bat! And it got the chair. Bucket, you're a good bucket. I believe in you, bucket. Thank you, bucket. I'm so glad I thought this through by putting this bucket here. Oh, dear God. Oh, no, you saw foot! No, don't look at my feet! No! Okay. Right, you might have seen a foot. That was not mine. That clearly doesn't belong to me. That's clearly not mine. I take zero responsibility for the foot that you saw. Oh, dear God. I didn't know this was going to be a foot reveal. I would have worn socks. Okay, right, ready? Steady. No idea what you mean by foot. Cool. Because you didn't see it, right? Yep. Great. Yay! Okay, finally. The bat. The bat's back. Okay, right. And now... Oh! Ghosties. Ghosties, we did it. We fucking did it, ghosties. We've survived. We fucking survived. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. We've built the Lego haunted house. Look at that. Let's fucking go. We did it. Okay, now we open up the inside of the house. Oh, this is the part where we open up the inside. Okay, so now we have to figure out who goes where. So now they're going to tell us, oh, they're showing me all the pieces that do the things, but we're going to place them. Right, where it's amazing. It's so cool. It's going to look great. I'm going to take a photo of this when the stream is done. When the stream is done. Ah, thank you, Nora, for subscribing with Prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so now we got to place, where do we put this one? She's like the mommy vampire. Should we just put her like here? She's planning evil on the roof. There she is. Planning evil on the roof. Right. Ah. Okay, now I put the ghost in the front door. So the ghosty outside. So ghosty sits on the outside. You can't see this very well. Skeleton lantern man is going to go in the graveyard. So you're with his brother who died, I think. Sorry, did your brother die? I'm sorry, dude. That's so sad. And then werewolf man, he can go inside because I don't like werewolves. I'm sorry, wolves. Don't like you. You're like a dog, and I hate dogs. So dog can go at the back. Cool. Oh my God! Look how beautiful this is. So we've got lady outside. So she's like doing her thing. We've got the little guy. He's there with his brother. I'm assuming that's his brother. That's his law now. Then you've got ghosts out the front because, you know, this is a ghosty house. Ghosties live here. And then out the back, we've got Wolfman, who is going to just stand there on his little corner. Huzzah! We did it! Oh my God. Okay, ghosties, thank you so much for surviving this with me. This was a struggle. The stream felt like a struggle bus. And now, before I leave, it's time for me to pack this up. So let me just quickly, I'm going to move this box out the way. So I'm going to look like I've died for a second. Good job. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm going to move this box out of the way so I can show you my other box. Okay. Wow, this is a mess. This basement is a mess. Who's supposed to be cleaning in here? God, not me. Okay. Let me get out my other box. Okay. I'm going to quickly make you all feel really old like I am. So here we go. Okay. Woo! Right. Okay. Going to build mine on Halloween. Hopefully it takes you less time than it took me. Okay, so I've got some surprises for you. So the first thing is, I should not be allowed to spend money. Because this is what I spend my money on. Yeah, so this is what I spend money on. This is Buzz, the Hollywood quiz. I also recently purchased Buzz, the quiz. I saw this on a website, a New Zealand website. Oh, sorry, this was from an Australian website. I got this from Australia, and I purchased this because I saw it, and it was 99 Australian dollar dues. And I saw this, and I posted it on Twitter and said, should I buy it? And how much do you want for a pass? Nothing! This is my prized possession. Don't you dare take this away from me. I love this. I haven't opened it yet. Should we open it really quickly? I say really quickly. I've got nails on, so this is not going to take quickly at all. I've struggled to free this box. Actually, now I've got this tool. This is a tool for life now. So let me just like... Fuck me. Okay, no. I had such a good idea doing that. Hold on. Right. Get open, you bitch! I'm gonna like tear the box if I do it like this, so aren't I? This is like a historical artifact that I am fucking with. Oh my god. Oh my god. Open! Says me. Please open. Please open. I don't know why I can't open a box. I don't want to rip it! But also, okay, I'll try the other side. Okay, please. Please. Did they super glue this shut? Oh my carpal tunnel. Oh my god, my finger just went numb. Oh my god, carpal tunnel, no. Oh, please, Lord. Okay. Ugh, fuck. Open, says me, please! Okay, I can't get open. I can't do it. I think I'm never playing Buzz. I think I'm... Oh my god, my finger is really sore after that. That hurt like a motherfucker. And look how red my finger is from that. No! What did you do to me, Buzz Box? Sorry, the Buzz Box is my final boss. This is the final boss fight between me and this box. Can you ask it? No, well, the other day I asked her to open it for me, and then I was worried she was going to break the box. So I said to her, stop, don't break it. And then she's like, I might have to. And I'm like, did they glue this on purpose? Do you think they glued this on purpose? Like, do you think they saw me coming and they're like, we're going to, like, literally, I'm not even kidding. This is like not coming out. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm going to open this. There's going to be nothing inside, right? Do you live in a retro game store? I don't, but I should open one, shouldn't I? That would be a great arc for me. Norma opens her retro game store. Honestly, don't tempt me. I don't want to be a paranormal investigator. I don't like it. I'm scared of the ghosts. So instead, I'm going to become a retro game archivist who destroys our boxes. Yay! Oh my god! Nothing like breaking old game show boxes. Yay! Cheers. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. Let me... Oh my god. What is happening? I'm trying to like look into this. Oh fuck. Okay. This is probably not what Lego tools were designed for, but... Let me in! Let me in! Oh my god. Let me in! What if you get hoarded by nerds from the 1970s? Honestly, that seems like a great story arc. Okay. I really want to open this because I think it would just be... Yeah, okay, I'm going to put my finger in. Oh god. Oh god. Get the wife to open it. No, she couldn't open it either. Neither of us could get this. Okay. I bet once I open it, it's going to be stupid easy to open. Damn it. Okay. I'm using my unnailed fingers. Box needs a password. Password is open the fuck up. Please. Okay. Did they make these like impenetrable fortresses of boxes? Have you considered a table saw? I've not considered it. Table saw. But I have considered just fucking brute forcing it. I'm not strong. I'm not strong. I'm so unstrong. It's unbelievable. But anyway, so inside this box, I'm assuming inside this box are this and this. But I don't know because I can't open it. I can't open you. Anyway, I'm not going to shake the baby. I'm going to put it to one side. and I will open it. And on one stream, my idea for a stream, and this is the dumbest idea ever, is I'm going to do a live stream where I force my mum and my wife to play Buzz with me, and we all have our hands like this so you can see the buzzer reactions. It's so dumb. It's so stupid, but it's fun. Right, this is an old looking box. This is a multi-tap attachment for a PlayStation 1. I've never owned one of these before, so this is my first time owning one of these attachments. So what you can do is plug it into your PlayStation 1 and it turns your 1 controller port, or 2 controller ports should I say, into 4. Next Subathon ultimate goal is normal package opening stream. Yeah. So this one's a lot easier to open because back in the 90s they made things decent. So here's the device. It's here. It exists. It's cool. Also, I found my memory card. My memory card with all my old saves on them. And the problem is, so I opened the other day and I played Crash Bandicoot. And I'm really glad I didn't play Crash Bandicoot on stream because one of the save states would have doxed me. I love child me, just like doxes. Oh, sorry, my name is Norma. You know that. So I guess it wouldn't dox me. But I was like, good thing I checked these things. Right. I purchased a copy of Jungle Book Groove Party. Don't ask me why I did this. I played this for 5 minutes the other day in front of my wife, and she told me she was embarrassed of me. So that's really fun. This is Jungle Book. Is it too bright now with this light on? Hold on. There we go. Jungle Book Groove Party. A game that really exists. It feels like a bygone era. This is a really good game that I probably can't play on stream because it's full of copyright music. It's like Dance Dance Revolution if it was Jungle Book. And I remember renting this from the video store a few times, and my mom was always very annoyed with me when I did. Yeah. This is proof. I'm going to turn that away so I don't dox myself. Hello? Did please read the text on the screen. It says Spyro 2, Gateway to Glimmer. Gateway to Glimmer. Thank you. I rest my case. I bought a copy of Oddworld Abe's Odyssey. Yay! I've never played that before. And I bought a game that I used to love. This is Theme Park World! And it comes with the original booklet. Look, do you remember when games came with booklets? Look at this shit. Wow, look at that. Games used to come with like big, look at this chunky booklet. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah, that's a thick boy right there. Oof. It's actually Ripto's, sorry, it's what? It's what? It's what? It's what? It's what now? It's what now? It's what? It's Ripto's Rage. No, it's Gateway to Glimmer. See? I told you. I'm always right about these things. I'm always correct. Yep. I've never been wrong, ever, about this. I've always been right. And it's been sitting here this whole time. I'm going to put it there so it can stare you in the face. There. Gateway to Glimmer. Yeah, so I bought these. So this is what I got. And also I purchased, I'm a little embarrassed about this, but I'm going to tell you anyway, Ghosties, because I know you won't judge me. I did spend some of my debut budget on something I felt was really important. I purchased something that I probably shouldn't have, but I felt it was important. So instead of spending 150 New Zealand dollar dues on my debut, I decided to spend 150 New Zealand dollar dues on a video game. Oh, sorry, Frankenstein's not in the house. I'll just put him. Frankenstein's trying to thumb a taxi outside. There he is. I spent 150 New Zealand dollar dues on an original copy of Ape Escape for the PS1 in its original case. Am I crazy? Am I crazy for that shit? Like, am I mad? Or, like, am I cool for that? I can't tell. Yeah. Am I crazy? Or is that, like, the coolest thing that ever happened? Yes, but we like you. Okay, great. I'm glad we could, settle this. Worth it? Worth it? Okay. Okay. I was worried that $150 dues was too expensive. And when I told my wife, she looked at me like she was disappointed because she knows that money could have gone to groceries. And yet, no, I spent it on Ape Escape for the PS1 because I am insisting that is, that's a thing. That, yeah, it's fine. It's fine to do that. It's absolutely fine to do that. Yep. That's a fine, very normal thing to do, is what I'm saying to myself. Yep, fine, very normal. Right. Ghosties, thank you so much for being at today's stream. I will open this buzz, I promise you. Maybe next stream we try it again, and this time I'll take my nails off and we try and brute force open this buzz box. Because honest to God, I will open that box, damn it. I'm not strong, but I will open that box. Damn it. That's a tax write-off. Yeah, my wife is like, please save the receipts. She's like, please save all the receipts and send them. The funniest thing was I tried to put a receipt in for Steam to Henry, and the Henry people emailed me and said, Norma, are you crazy? And I went, no, it's a business expense. But they don't believe me. They full on don't believe me. They don't believe that I'm a live streamer who does this like they're like, no one could do this for a living. That job seems too good. That job seems too easy. That can't be a real job. I'm like, no, it's not. It's not. I do this as a hobby, but also it's a business expense, I believe. Anyway, thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed the haunted house. I'm going to be posting photos of this onto Discord and Twitter and stuff, so keep an eye out for that. Make sure you like it. Also, Conquer on Friday. We're finally going to conquer. I think. I don't know 100% because I don't know how far we are in. I will schedule that stream on YouTube, so please go check the YouTube channel for the time for that. I've also put a schedule out on Twitter and on YouTube, and I'll probably put it on Discord, maybe, if I remember. I don't know if I remember. I probably won't. And then also next week, we are doing the big funeral for the outfit, so please, next Monday, this time, next week, probably a bit later. Yeah, this exact time next week, we will finally be saying goodbye to the 1.0 outfit. Oh, it's so sad. Please come to the stream. If you have a eulogy you'd like to write in, you can find links to the eulogy form on Discord, on YouTube, or on Twitter. They're all over the place. Just look for the post that says, it's like me doing the peace sign to the titties. I will be hosting that stream. I've got a lot of friends who've put in videos for it, video eulogies. If you would like to write in your own eulogy, please do that. I'll remind you again on Friday, because I don't want anyone to miss out if anybody wants to. Also, shout out to every single ghostie who's already written in. I've been reading some of these eulogies ahead of time, and I have to say, all of them are so delightfully sweet. You guys are the best. I swear to God. I have lucked out with this community. What the fuck? Anyway, thank you all for being here. Until next time, don't forget to stay spoopy. I will see you later. Goodbye.